What's up, losers? Let me put this on. Make sure game sound's on. It's really loud for some reason. Okay. What's up, losers? There was something important I was doing that I was gonna share. I'm still pet training. Oh, so pet promenade's happening? I think I'm gonna do this. Yes, so A for the 4 mega snacks will be lit. And these tokens, if we do decide we want to go the vampire route strat. I have to do my daily hatch, I think. What was the other thing I was gonna say? Oh, I started gardening. That's why not. We'll lock this. I'm just trying to copy that pet still. I haven't been able to copy it. I'll show you the couch potato farm. There's my couch potato farm. Now, you may also be thinking to yourself, Zaret, why are you on... You may be saying, you may be asking, Zaret, did you decide you wanted to garden specifically on the island hideaway just for the bit, even though it's considerably less efficient? Even though the couch potatoes will grow 15% slower than the red barn farm, did you do that purely for the bit? And I said to that, yes, I did. So these will grow a little bit slower. We're up to 11, though. I've been killing so many of these freaking bugs and gulchers and monkeys. And I am not. I am still missing a death dealer onyx, which is a little annoying, but... What's up, Mark? How are you? Still couldn't buy a, whatever it's called. Why is... Huh? Bro, where's my pipe? I got scammed. I don't think my fucking thing is working properly. Because I don't even have the Twitch chat dock. Which is really weird. Just so weird. It's not even giving me the option to have Twitch chat open. Actually not good, because it's not gonna fucking... Okay, well, that sucks. Alright, I'm gonna try to restart OBS really quick. Give me a second. I'll be back. It's not a Zaret stream if everything works correctly. It is not a Xerath stream. It should be working now, though. Chat should be... Hype should be working. I'm sorry you got scammed. I think I also missed a sub. If I missed your sub, I'm sorry. It's not my fault, okay? Technology hates me. I'm not muted. That's a bad bit. It's just not a helpful bit. Back there. It's just it's not creative, it's not funny, and it's detrimental. It's not even evil. It's just not. It's not a good bit. All right, fine. I'm just gonna. This is gonna be a Blaze Lifehammer solo let's play. What's up, Emily? Did Sauce lose? What did Sauce lose to? Boom, boom. I thought Imperia would be kind of free low. A random boss in Imperia? Really? The Nimbari fight. The Nimbari fights? Imperia bosses that spam. Was it a cheating boss? Boss was on an ice, right? It wasn't a cheating boss? It's crazy. Just bad shad luck. Bro, it's like one of those things where like that's the kind of shit that's gonna get you in like the hardest part about these challenges realistically. Not the hardest part, but like it's always there. Ooh, I should do the fire decathlon. I'm actually down to grind this, bro. I'd be down, dude. I would love to fight Dahlia. The pipe should be working. Should be. Oh, good thing I checked my fucking deck. Holy shit. It's like one of those things like where you get really comfortable after like that's why I lost, especially like early on in the Wizlocke's lifespan. It's such an underrated part of these challenges, bro. Especially too when you're like streaming and shit. It's like you kind of start to like want to get through content to like the end of world bosses because that's the like interesting stuff most of the time. Property Master was exactly that. I was getting towards the end of Dragonspire and I was like, I'm gonna put on my hat. I was getting towards the end of Dragonspire and I was like, you know, thinking about the Malistaire content and like trying to keep like the Labyrinth, which is like, you know, pretty boring repetitive fights, like entertaining, and then you get got. Much sobriety in my drinking stream. I am planning on doing a drinking stream Friday. It will be a very fun stream. It's gonna be like probably like a freaking 20-hour long stream. I am doing a Cobblemon Nuzlocke. I think will be pretty lit. Probably not as stupid as Pirate Scorpions. But like Pirate Scorpions were hard. That's like a fight you lose a run to and you're like you don't, it never, wow, you really just fucking high rolled that. It's crazy. No more, I guess I'm not feint stacking. There's fights you lose, like the Property Master, and you're like, fuck. Because if you like really pay attention to them and you like looked it up on the wiki and you brought the right shields, you'd be chilling. But then there's fights like if you lose to like Meow Yardy or Wizlocke, it's like that's a pretty hard fight. You know, you can just like maybe not play the fight super well and lose. What's up, Fluff? What's even the end goal of a Cobblemon Nuzlocke? So there's a mod I installed that adds the 8 gym leaders to the game and the Elite Four and the champion. So it's just to like beat the champion. No, here's the question though. Should I do it where it's like hardcore Minecraft and I keep Minecraft mobs and shit? Wow, that's toxic. Or do I just make it peaceful, no hardcore, and it's more about the Cobblemon? Like, how much Minecraft do I really want to be playing, you know? Speaking of Cobblemon, I would play the shit out of a community Cobblemon server. That would be lit. The problem is it's too much work. It's way too much work to set up. Dude, I don't know. I couldn't do that. Like, I would be open to the... Like, I don't know. I can barely run a vanilla Minecraft server. What's up, Maridon? Bro, we already have a vanilla Minecraft server. I already have a Minecraft vanilla server. Do we repurpose that to be a Cobblemon server? Could you take that world and just add Pokemon to it? You think we could just take that and fucking implement Cobblemon to it? Would that work? Could you just take that world download and add Pokemon?
The curse is broken.
A wizard? You are no true knight, but a sneak thief trying to steal my treasures. I'll have your eyes.
Oh no. I don't want to do it. It's one of those things where it's like, if you want to go through the trouble of making the server and like whatever, and couldn't we find another Cobblemon server that's already made and just everyone in the Discord go play on that together if that's what you want? You know, like I don't really want to make one. I feel like with the vanilla Minecraft server, it's cool because it's like there. And it's just, now it just sits there. And it's like a couple dollars a month to keep it up, and now it's just there forever. That's less fun though, because we're playing with strangers. I am a developer for Cobble World MMO. Okay. That's cool. Like, we could just drop the Cobble World MMO IP in chat, and then you could go for it, you know? I feel like you'd be a great Cobblemon owner. No. I don't really, like, enjoy the process of, like, hosting servers and shit. If you're a dev for, like, those Minecraft servers, do you get paid? That's the second time I've been... This is, like, the first time I've been under 1k health in this world. That would have gotten dicey if that wild bolt rolled max. That did roll max. It did 7073. Isn't max wild bolt 1k? There was one the turn before as well. Bro, I'm telling you, it's the fight you don't really expect. Myth also fucking sucks ass. Fighting Myth School is always... Oh wow, and you live that. Stuns are toxic. Stuns are never a good time. Does Myth get the early AoE or was it Fire? They both get him at 22, I'm pretty sure. I think Meteor Strike and Frog are both 22. Because they're both start of Marley. And then Blizzard is 26 and Sandstorm is 18.
No more, great wizard.
The earliest AoE in the game is Sandstorm.
And offer true hospitality to all travelers henceforth.
Sandstorm is 16. Yeesh. Yeesh. Oh, dude, I had my dog shit pet on, too. Dude, if I had lost there, that would have been tragic. I had my shitty pet I've been training up with no talents. So I'm a lorry. I want to keep him equipped though for this shit, because like I want this questing pet XP. Gotta just be good about changing it. Gotta be good about it. What do you have to do for Pet Promenade? The other shit I should be doing today. Eat pet snack for happiness. Sick. Hatch pet. I have to play pet games. It's tragic. Here's the thing, right? If I'm good about logging on every day, I'm pretty sure I can get away with not playing Pet Mini. I definitely can. Right? I should be able to get away with not having to play Pet Mini games. Or not have to play, whatever the hell they're called. Might set a 7-minute timer for your garlic bread. You know what I like to do when I cook food? Especially food like chicken, where it's like a fun gambling game you can play. Is putting it in the oven at like a random heat and a random time. You should do you should be content pilled and let Wheel decide how long and what temperature you cook your chicken at. Oof. Salmonella all over it. Yeah, but imagine the hype when your chicken comes out, like, perfect. Imagine the hype when you hit the chicken, you know? You get to pet to ultra this quick. So what you do is, you take all your gold, you farm for couch potatoes, right? And then while you're making the couch potato farm, you grab all the reagents you see around Imperia, and then you sell them at the bazaar, and you buy, like, probably over 3,000 breadcrumbs, and you spam feed them to your pet. And it actually is, like, such an efficient way to level a pet. You can get a pet to, like, ultra in, like, 3-ish hours doing that. Probably faster. I did it while watching the Patriots game. Efficient but insane. I mean, it's like very rude. It's not even that bad, honestly. It's pretty RuneScape-esque in the way that it's like it is a grind. But like it's not that insane. Honestly, in hindsight, I should have done this for like the no fizzling and pet only challenges. Or not pet only, no fizzling and no mana. It would have saved me months. Honestly, too, I think if you're playing this game very actively, and you're like, especially if it's your first time questing through, you don't even need mega snacks. You level up so much and get full energy. Like, if you just buy Shanta puddings and, like, are good about doing enough hatches to, like, clear out the pool, you can just, like, make a quint pet without ever having to use a mega snack. Soft hood to farm money to breadcrumb. It's actually just go to Imperia, especially if it's double reagents, which it was. It's like you can get 100k gold in 15 minutes. It's really easy. Because if you run around for 15 minutes, you'll get like 100 Aether bursts. And those, or whatever, Aether dust. And those all will sell for like 500 gold each. So like every Aether thing you pick up is 1,000 gold. Every wooden chest you get is 1,000 gold. Or more like 600 gold. But then you get hella good reagents out of them. Like you can get like fish fins and shit out of them. Actually, I don't even know if you can get fish fins. But you can get like draconium and shit, and those all will sell for like several thousand gold at the bazaar. And you can just, like, you make gold so fast.
I've not seen the...
Are you ever going to attempt the no fizzle challenge again? Maybe eventually. Dude, maybe that's what I do on the Switch. If people can make a pet with accuracy talents fast enough, maybe that's what I do on the Switch. You, bro, that's gonna suck. I don't think it would be that. I mean, the hard part would be the pet. But outside of the pet, you don't really need anything. Also, I watched a little bit of Kaiser Noah playing on the whatever this morning. And, like, people are already in full Darkmoor tier. Can you buy world potions without having beat the world? What's up, Link Dorm?
Giant's tower perches on the path, like a gargantuan carrion bird. Perhaps Mallory has a cunning plan to get...
Are Switch servers crossplay with console?
From what you described.
Oh, Switch servers are crossplay with console. Oh, so I could definitely beat it on a Switch too. I could definitely do no fizzle on the Switch if I wanted to. I don't know. I think with no fizzling, it would be like a really good video title, and then the actual gameplay would be really boring. And it would be so similar to Pet Only that, like, I don't know, I don't want to do it. But maybe one day. I also have a really good feeling, which, like, maybe not, because I've only really done it, like, on stream. I have a really good feeling that, breadcrumbing isn't going to be a thing for much longer. Especially if I keep using it. It's really good. It kind of, like, is way better than using energy elixir. Didn't you already rage quit no fizzle? I lost. And then I was like, but I wasn't, I don't know, it was hard. But, like, even before I lost, not even coping, I didn't know if I was going to end up making a video on it. Because it's literally the same as Pet Only. Or not Pet Only. It's literally the same as the No Mana Challenge. They actually, like, play so similarly. The cool thing about No Fizzle was I was trying to do it deathless on a storm. So there was also that aspect of it. But then I beat the storm Wizlocke. So it's like, I don't know. I don't think the video would be very good. I think it would be kind of boring. A Moon School only run? Dude, Fairy Queens did a Moon School only playthrough like years ago. Like, maybe. I don't know. The problem with something like a Moon School only run is, like, I think the gameplay gets pretty boring. You'd have to, like, Moon School the entire game, which I don't even know if that's possible. I really hope KingsIsle reworks the Moon School. It's so bad. It doesn't work as a concept. Like, polymorphs just don't really fit into Wiz. Beating second arc with it, I don't think is really possible. I mean, what even is the best polymorph? Isn't it Cat Bandit? There's no way Cat Bandit, like, survives Mirror Lake. Bro, Cat Bandit's ass. Cat Bandit struggled to beat OG Malistaire. Prepare a better version of Cat Bandit? This gets 2,500 health. You would die so fast. No resist, 2,500 health. You boost to Miss School. So you have a 30% weakness to Miss School. It does get Blade, Feint, Tempest, Leviathan, Wild Bolt, and Storm Trap. And it gets an accuracy buff, so your base accuracy is 85 on Tempest. There's no universe that Polymorph beats Mirror Lake. You might be able to beat Celestia with that. But, like, there's no way. It's probably why Fairy Queen stopped, right? What about a minion lock? A true WIZARD101 Nuzlocke where I can summon a minion, and then if that minion dies, I'm no longer allowed to use it for the run. And then I'm only allowed to defensively shield. The Pokemon, that would actually be a really funny idea. I don't know how well it would work. I'm only allowed to do defensive and utility spells to help the minion. The true Myth Wizard playthrough. In Wayne's minion only, he was allowed to like shield and shit, right? Or did he just minion and just sit there? A minion lock would be really fun. It would just be purely RNG though. How much is D-Night? Dude, I don't think it's worth it. What if Night is so ass? What is the easiest? Dude, some of these recipes are freaking... Isn't there like a good heal? Oh, Pigsy. Oh, Pigsy. I don't think Monstrology counts as minions, though. If I was gonna do the minion lock... Or like the true fucking WIZARD101 Nuzlocke, I don't think I'd allow Monstrology. I think Monstrology is different.
Good wizard, you are searching for Tundara. Let us show you the secret path, friend. Look for Aod when you arrive.
Hot Rat's been on my level 15 ice, damn. Dude, the Spellman changed to all the lore spells is actually so good. Actually just so beneficial to the game. And I have the wrong fucking pet equipped. Knew I was gonna miss out on this XP, I knew it. I mean, without Monstrology minions, you're not gonna get through past the first arc. It would just be so toxic. There'd be so much RNG involved in that. The point, like, I don't know. What's up, Yo-Yo Man? For first Switch event? Nintendo Switch first world event. What does that mean? Holy shit, dude. Catalan? I always forget this fight exists, to be honest. Do we cheat? Bro doesn't even cheat?
It has been a long time since I feasted on a knight. Once my lightning cooks you, you'll taste like smoked bacon.
What? I don't know what the world event is. I don't know what that is. On Switch, it's the first to beat Arc 1 challenge? Is it like a KingsIsle thing? KingsIsle, like a speedrun event? Yes. What do you get if you win? If you play 15 hours of Wiz straight, they probably give you like a free month of membership. One membership for the winner. Get a free lollipop. Do the console servers have cheat engine? Isn't someone just gonna cheat engine their way through that? Don't think so. We'll get 6-7 months. Prizes in general. First verified winners will receive 30k crowns. The first to second arc, 40k crowns, 20k crowns for second. Third arc gets 50k crowns. I mean, at least they're like good crowns rewards. I have no interest in doing that though. The only way I would ever do another speedrun like that is if I was gonna get an in-game reward, like a fucking statue. You give me a statue in the commons, I'll do a KingsIsle event. But unless I'm getting something like that's like crowns, I couldn't give. Dude, the amount of hours you have to put in for like, it's just not worth it. It's also like, how do they? If the servers are shared, isn't it just gonna be whoever is on Xbox and Switch and can carry themselves? Yeah, I did Jabberwock like 2 streams ago. Oh no, I did it last stream. I 4-rounded Jabberwock. Jabberwock's a fraud. They could tell who's running Switch. Yeah, but couldn't you be on a Switch account and then get your 3 friends who are maxes on console to carry you? The buzzing's back. Fixed now. worse now? Bruh. How about now? I think I'm getting trolled. Is it happening now when the music's not on? You hear it even when the music's not on? That's not good. It probably has to be the game sound, though. Is it gone now?
You defeated Catalan.
Oh, let's go. Yes, it's gone, or no, it's still there. It's weird with it only happens on this computer, and it's only when I'm like splitting a bunch of different audio sources. Sometimes randomly one of them will just get mad. I don't know. This computer is I think at least this computer's motherboard is towards the end of its life. Which is fine. I only need it to last till the 18th. And then I go back to school. And then once I graduate, I will be just taking my school computer home. So. What's the point of leveling a pet that hasn't max states? What? This has max stats as well. Or at least the stats that matter. I mean, it could have one more power. But like,
My name is one punch, and your face will be broken.
a very good pet. Would you rather fight a crocodile or stop gambling? Dude, I honestly don't actually gamble that much. Truthfully, everyone's gonna think that's like copium. I go months at a time with. I don't think I've gambled on anything in months. I literally think the last time I gambled was for the video where I went to the casino. How long is your winter break? I'm on semesters. I'm not on quarters. So usually if you're like all my friends who go to school in California are on quarters. But they go back like 2 weeks before I have to. You literally bet me that the Browns wouldn't win 8 games. That is not gambling. That is a fact. That is just confirming something that is a universe, like, that you can't gamble. If you're betting on the Browns to lose, that's like breathing. Like, it's just gonna happen, you know? It's a certainty. I don't sports bet. It's the thing. The only time I honestly ever sports bet is when I'm like out watching a game with like a friend who's sports betting. But even then, like, most of my friends don't sports bet. So I don't know. I have some more like adjacent friends who I'll occasionally watch sports with, and they'll gamble. And I think it's weird if you're like the one guy who's not gambling, you know? But outside of that, I really don't gamble. don't think anything subtracts more from society than online slot machines. I think it's one of those things, though, where it's like, I don't think it should be illegal. I think gambling is one of those things where it's like, should be out in the public, it should be regulated. And I think there should be, I don't like how sports gambling is like able to be advertised on fucking everything. And how easy it is to like, for underage people to gain access to it. But like, I don't think it should be illegal. What I honestly think is more fucked up is, I mean, this isn't even a hot take, but I think, like, Polymarket is so fucked. And college and all that stuff is, like, insane. I don't think that should be legal. I don't think there should be a service that allows you to gamble on, like, whether or not certain real-world events will happen. Partially just because of, like, the baseline of ethics behind it, but also just, like, it's so easy to rig. Can you explain Call Sheet to me like I'm an idiot? It's a prediction market, which is, like, and it circumvents so many gambling laws, because, like, traditionally, the sports books, like, a DraftKings sportsbook will set a line. So, like, the line will be, this is, like, from everything is, like, the over-under on the Patriots will score over 30 points or whatever. Or, like, in the Patriots-Texans game, there will be over 40 points scored, right? Is their line they'll set. And they might, like, adjust the line, but you're betting against the house. What Call Sheet is, it's just a prediction market. So, like, they say 60% of people say it will be over 40 points scored, 40% say under, and then they just take a flat cut rate out of that, which allows them to skirt a lot of the, like, you know? Because if you go for something like, you couldn't go to DraftKings and if everyone took, like, Pat Spencer over 75 points, which is, like, not gonna happen, it wouldn't affect the line, you know? It might adjust the line a little bit, but they're not gonna, like, it's not what's determining it. But on, like, Call Sheet, it's a prediction market. But then it's also, like, the problem with that is, like, that's a fine way. If it was only a different, like, method of sports gambling, that's fine. The problem is it's, like, there's a Call Sheet on fucking everything. Why are we talking about sports again? This is literally not anything to do with sports. This is like a current event issue surrounding politics. The Call Sheet is not, it's literally, that's what people are using to bet on, like, will, you know, we have World War III? Or, like, some of them are crazy. And you can bet on any, like, this is not a promotion, but, Polymarket's the big one that came out first, but I think Call Sheet has, like, a bigger market share now. Will the Iranian regime fall before 2027? 53% of people have said yes. There's $2 million currently wagered on that. U.S. strikes Iran by March 31st. 73% of people said yes. There's $19 million bet on that currently. Okay, and then Jerome Powell federally charged by June 30th. Like, and then there's all the sports stuff. Will Trump acquire Greenland before 2027? Like, and it's crazy because, like, there's a lot of them happen on a more micro scale too. Like, there's certain things you can bet on that are like could directly be influenced by a single person. Dude, and I mean, like, it's one of those, it's like the fastest growing industry, too. It's like a huge growing thing. It's honestly, it's too, like, one of the things, and I don't have anything to back this, so this is just my vibe from it, is like, boomers are less susceptible to, like, stake and DraftKings and all that shit, because, like, they're not as in tune to, like, how to get crypto wallets and, like, or, like, into, like, sports gambling or whatever. But this is, like, has such a higher percentage of, like, boomers who do it. Because so many people, like, are, like, who watch, like, fucking traditional news are, like, think they are, like, think they know what's gonna happen. It's fucked up. But, like, I don't know. Dude, this is the one that's always so funny to me is, will Elon Musk tweet over 20 times between January 13th and January 20th? Which is crazy. Like, there is 7 million, like, probably, there's so many of them too. Like, close to like $50 million people are gambling on that, and it's like something that's directly influenced by one guy. Just crazy. Who will win Beast Games Season 2? How are there $400,000 gambled on who will win Beast Games Season 2?
People like you.
I don't know. That's what scares me about it, though. It's like, because if Jimmy was, like, really the fucking, you know, an evil person, which the jury's still out, but it would be trivially easy for him to rig that shit. All of a sudden, you're gonna see a couple million put on one of the contestants from a Mr. Jimmy. I think that Jimmy would do it, but it circumvents a lot. It's like, yeah, but it also is like, it's hard from the perspective of like it. Again, there's so much money in it now that it's like very powerful people, you know, and a lot of things lobbying for it and whatever. But it's also like it's weird how it interacts with gambling laws, because it's not really gambling. It's like a weird loophole in the gambling definition. That's why you will see I get the ads now, which might be fucking targeted because, you know, because of who I am, but about, like, the different propositions and shit they're passing. And it's funny because, like, you'll have, like, the DraftKings lobbyists who are, like, again, like, DraftKings is gambling. Gambling's obviously not a great thing. But they will treat college like it's, like, the devil. And it's like, you pretty much both do the same thing, you know? You pretty much both are like, you kind of the same business model here, right? You should get into politics. I like am only know so much about this because it's gambling related. Isn't there someone who's now working 4 jobs at the White House? I have no idea. I don't know anything about that. You want to talk gambling regulations? I got you. You know. You want me to talk about how they gotta let my boy Jerome off? I'm there. I would be a terrible politician. I would be an awful politician. I would not be successful. I would never win an election. I suck at politics, bro. I need to get better at, like, pandering. It's actually something like my goal for 2026. I need to be a better panderer. My goal for 2026 is to pander and sell out better. You failed because Dusty is still banned. If I was like, no, don't need Dusty. Dusty is a risk to national security. Nah, that's not Wally. That's his brother. Wally's enjoying retirement. This is his lame cousin or something. Why am I not critting anymore? What happened to us? I wouldn't execute Dusty. I don't hate Dusty. It's just like at a certain point when all you do is like purposely rage bait, I don't want you, you know? At a certain point, if you rage bait enough, I'm gonna get rage baited. If you come into every stream and you're like, I don't like you, Zaret, your content sucks, I hate the fact that you're live, I don't want to be here, you're gonna get banned. What do you... It's not even about me not... It's like, what do you want me to do? Just to sit here and be like, oh, hey, Dusty. It's so great you're here, Dusty. Thank you for calling me a fucking stinky loser. I'm really happy you could make it like... What? But he's nice to everyone else? Okay, then he can be nice to everyone else in the Discord. He doesn't need to be in stream. That's also... I would push back against that take as well. Because, yeah, like, Dusty in his interactions may be nicer to, like, the non-Zaret people. But, like, it's the majority of what he, like, his chat interactions are still just being mean. If it was, like, a net positive thing, and he interacts with me sometimes and is mean to me, it's one thing. But, like, overall, he's not, like, a good... He doesn't bring good vibes. So is the secret to getting your attention to be nice to you or something? I genuinely think, like, I may not be, like, the typical, like, streamer where, like, I'm not, like, Captain Positivity. I definitely am a little bit more of a, you know, I'm not, like, a family-friendly Pokemon streamer. But when the average person joins, I don't, like, seek confrontation. I don't think I'm evil. I don't know. I think Dusty might just, like, I might just be, like, the vent for him. You do be ignoring us, though? I strategically ignore stuff. 100%, yes. What do you expect? Like, what? Loves hyperfixating on the haters and ignoring the fans. Like, for the most part, unless it's like something very, especially in Wiz streams, like during the golf streams, because I was drunk and I was like playing a game that like I was focused on, I definitely missed a lot of chats. But like in the majority of the Wiz streams, I see at least 85% of chats. I just strategically ignore some of them. Well, because some of them aren't good for content. Usually if someone joins and they're like, hey, like, I really like this video, like, I subscribed, you got me back into the game. I usually respond to those. But, like, what do you want, like, if someone, if, like, I don't, they're also, the vast majority of comments are not positive. That's a misrepresentation. You wish you were drunk during the Wiz streams? No. I don't feel the urge to drink usually. I don't think I ever feel an urge to drink. I'd never had the feeling of like, damn, I wish I had a beer right now. Damn. There's no part where I'm like questing through or Avalon. I'm like, fuck, this would be so much better if I was hammered. Yeah, I think the pipe's working. I think the pipe's fixed. Something tells me the pipe's fixed now. Being drunk during streams is not as shocking as other content that is being formed on the internet as of recently. My general take on it is like, in a perfect world, yes, you wouldn't drink. You wouldn't, but in like, I feel like in a perfect world, like, drinking is not healthy for you. But I do think there's an argument for moderation, you know? That's also one of the things where, like, for content, my rule for content is I always do stuff that I enjoy. And I enjoy, every once in a while, getting, you know, pretty hammered and playing children's games. What's
Daddy!
up, Eveline? Appreciate it. Shout out. Appreciate the XLO Supreme. You can drink, just don't broadcast it? What? But, like, if I was going to do, like, just, like, I think this is why I've been able to play WIZARD101 and stream it and make content on it without, like, I still really like doing Wiz. It's like, if I was just sitting here glass-eyed doing, like, Let's Plays, I'd lose my fucking mind. I think the, like, challenge aspects of it and, like, the finding different ways to, like, play the game is what I enjoy. Fuck. Sick.
A Trajan.
The three-colored serpent. Duncan Grimwater is the Heisenberg of Wizard City. You're giving bro way too much credit, to be honest. Giving that guy way too much credit. Duncan's a fraud. Are we gonna pretend like Duncan isn't a fraud? Are we gonna pretend like Duncan doesn't get two-rounded? You and Duncan go way back, bro. He's a fraud.
You actually... you.
Piranha plant acid. My adult bat. Polynol Cliff. Burnout Cliff. Duncan literally couldn't even defeat rotting fodders. He's a fraud, bro. Bro got denied from the Cabal. They wouldn't let bro join the Cabal. There are Cabal agents with 2k health and not even perfect pip chance. And they wouldn't let bro join. Like, if that doesn't tell you all you need to know about Duncan, I don't know what will.
A night of the weird. A pact with Dundara? Of course, I love pacts.
What's with the Triton Avenue guy? He's just annoying. And he talks shit, and you fight him, and he's like the weakest. He's such a little. He gets bladed into 7 pip AOE. Like, no, he actively says when you beat him later that he's like, yeah, they wouldn't let me in because you beat me. Yeah, I fought Jabberwock last stream. I beat Jabberwock in 4 rounds. What do you give? Your Pierce Blades. Oh.
A strategic alliance with Dundara against the Proudlings? We'll happily stand with them, shooting fiery arrows at the baddies.
I don't know why he even has... Because then you go back to him later. It's like the initial thing, and it's like, your initials are on this paper, are you the secret agent? And he's like, no, they wouldn't let me in. Duncan only has Mally robe, too. He's still rocking the Wizard City hood. I've got a boof stitch, too. Dragon skull.
Handsome but defeat several death seraphs to get enough necromantic vigor for our death school working.
Of course. Doesn't love some good old defeat and collect quest, huh? Imagine getting in a tough up with Duncan behind a Denny's and accidentally killing his screwy ass. What? Do you get in a lot of tough ups behind Denny's? What? Who don't get? I guess I don't. I don't usually get in tough ups behind Denny's. No, I live in Atlanta. Waffle House is the fighting spot. Okay, good to know. I'll avoid Waffle Houses when I go to Atlanta. I'll make sure to steer clear. Waffle House the spot to fight though. I edited a pic of Duncan getting beaten up at a Waffle House. What's up, Lauren? Where is this photo? Where is it? I don't even know where it would be. Is this a recent creation, or have you had this in wait?
Give the dragon skull and the necromantic figure to Ao. He will perform the final charm.
Great.
What do you do? Is any of this shit good? Is that your robes don't give resist? Why is that not terrible? The hat is good. Yo, why is that kind of a sick hat? A shit ton of crit? That gives no universal resist. And no pip chance. I mean, if you were gonna fight like a life mob, that hat would be sick. So maybe for Cravenly, honestly. Dude, the thing is too, for Cravenly, I don't think that's that much worse than like if I was gonna use the Grizzleheim helm for like whatever, you know. Even for another boss, you only lose a little bit of resist for like walling Cravenly. Is it Cravenly? I call him Craven. What is the name? Don't worry about it. A very unfortunate spin on the rando wheel. Very unfortunate indeed.
It has been a long time.
How long until you finish the world? That's a good question. There's 161 quests, and I am on... If the freaking final bastion will load without dying. Is final bastion down right now? What the fuck is this? Why won't it let me fucking add this? And they say art is dead. Wow. And they say modern art's dead, huh? Okay, my shit will not... Oh, it loaded. Alright, I am on... Morgenstone. Your minion death? Nope.
Enter, wizard. My teeth like swords, my claws spears, and my breath death.
Which is quest 112 of 161. We still have all of the outer yard and Lakeshore and Deepwater, and then Catacombs in the final dungeon. Still got a while. Avalon would be such a great world if the Sword of Kings did absolutely fucking anything, and it wasn't loaded with second arc filler and, like, backtracking. It would be an epic world. It would be a top world in the game. Alas, it does not have those things. Yeah, but, like, it may be a good stitch that doesn't help the feeling of, like, I have the wrong pet on again. Maybe I just give up on this whole remembering to switch thing. I'm just copying Noah's points. I did watch that video. Go back to my fucking... Go back to World in Review, which I made 5 million years ago. I complain. I have a fucking baby rage crash out about the Sword of Kings. I have a insane baby rage crash out about the Sword of Kings. It's also just like there's no way this world deserves to have 161 quests. There's not enough areas, there's not enough content. I think that's the second arc in general, though. Like, Chrysalis is so close to being such a good world. It's just that it was released in 2 parts, so it has way too much fucking bloat in it. I have a marker here the whole time. Avalon with the way KingsIsle makes modern world would be so peak. Yeah, I do think KingsIsle has gotten the formula down. Of just, like, make content more challenging and unique fights rather than just, like, long AF world. Avalon is objectively a great looking world. To me, Avalon is, like, the most... This is when KingsIsle had its, like, clearest art direction. That's honestly, like, my beef with modern worlds. With how they look. I don't think they have the same, just, like, idea of everything looking... like it fits. If you could any single thing about Wiz, what would you... What? If I could anything in WIZARD101, I don't even... There's not a question. Can we meet in Wiz? No. I'm scared of chat. Nah, I'm not drinking. I'm just gaming. I don't think I'll ever drink during the second arc Wizlocke. Playing with fire. I mean, like, the final boss we have to be, like, a little bit smart about. The final dungeon has a lot of cheats and stuff that, like, we don't want to be stupid about. But they shouldn't be too hard. Dude, I might, if Ravenwood Academy ever comes out, I'll do a drunk stream. 100%. I will get fucking hammered and play that game. I think that will be the funniest Wiz stream I ever do. I don't even know if the final fight cheats. I know the fight before that is like the one you can cheese with like the shift detonate shit. But I don't know. I feel like that would be good for content, so I might try to do it if it's like reasonable to do, but I don't know what I could get that on. And they've nerfed like everything second arc wise though. All of it's been nerfed. It's all been shit on. Ice Myth is just annoying. Skadoosh. Can I get shift and detonate like without having to hatch for it? Is that not the frickin'... Isn't that the fucking YouTuber? Am I tripping?
Satan lives there.
Am I seeing ghosts? What's the name? The person who does all the guides. Like having so is that not the freaking give me a second. Wait, no, not almond, Zafa. All of it's I don't find this in the stream, I swear, bro. Wait, give me a second, I can prove I'm not crazy. I have to enhance the stream VOD. Give me a second. What the fuck? My mic fucked up? Am I seeing? Dude, that is Jafa. I actually swear, I'm not fucking trolling. Jarvis, enhance. Jarvis, enhance image. Hold on. Is that not? Isn't that the exact stitch? Is that not the freaking... Bro, that's... Am I losing my fucking mind? Bro, I'm not trying to prove anything. It 100% is. On the wolf? That's like 3 pixels. Fine. I'm sorry I pointed. Sorry I noticed, okay? I'll just shut up and quest, huh? Is that what you want from me? You want me just to shut up and quest? I have not lost my mind.
Well done.
I think she's stalking me. What realm was I in?
You pulled.
My goodness.
And now we go talk to every knight in the game. Lit crazy movie. I don't think Zafa would stream. The more realistic thing here is it's someone who like has a similar stitch. I just saw the wolf and I was like, I think I've seen that stitch somewhere. It's like when you see someone with the Blaze Lifehammer stitch, and you're like, it just like, oh my god, you know.
It's located in the Standing Tower Library in Abbey Road.
The Queen calls, of course. Morningstar and I will ride into the jaws of death for her, for Artorias and Gwendolyn.
But it's also the hair. I don't know. I don't think that white hair stitch is very common.
It is wonderful to be here as part of a true knightly order. I am honored to obey the Queen and serve with knights such as you.
You also play this when you were a kid? Yeah, I grew up playing this game. Blah, blah, blah. Pierre Leon. Can we see a picture of young Xerath? I have pictures of young Xerath on the channel somewhere. There's one in the Winnie the Pooh baseball video of me on a donkey. Nah, King Artorias the truth. He's not on Fraud Watch. I mean, I come back to, like, a lot of games the way I do with Wiz. Like Minecraft. Freaking, I don't know. Maybe it's just Minecraft and Wiz. But, like, Pokemon Platinum. I still have my DS. I still, like, go back and play Pokemon. Ducks. Ripped out. Bro, the base Grizzleheim gear also just has so much aura. Gotta play the other Pokemon games. I don't like have to. I probably will try to play some of the newer ones on the Switch now that I got a Switch. But, like, I don't feel super driven to, like, go play. Dude, honestly, like, I kind of want to play Brilliant Diamond. That's kind of the one Pokemon game I want to play. Wait, like, why do people not like ZA? I don't understand. What is... I don't understand how everyone's like this. It's the worst game ever. Like, what is so bad about it? EA has been fun. Like, why? I don't understand why people are like, Arceus is good, but we don't like ZA. Like, what is the, like, common opinion? Like, why is it bad? Is my question. Have you ever tried beating Wiz at level 1? No, but that's been done before. It's set in one city? It's not bad, it's just not good. How does it, like... I should just watch a fucking, like, display or something. Gee, thanks for the heal now. That's really helpful. Pay to win do you think the game is besides the subscription? Like, not at all. Because, I mean, I don't know. I can't speak for PvP. But, like, even the best PvE gear is all... It's all accessible. Now, is this game... Can you make this game way easier and faster if you, like, spend a bunch of money? Yeah, absolutely. But, like, the only person... This is the other thing. Is, like, you can pay to just straight up skip areas of this game at this point. Which I think you... I don't know, actually. You might need to have completed the world. But it's, like, one of those things... The only person you're cheating by doing that is yourself, you know? If you want to freaking not really play the game and henchman spam your way through it and spend, like... That's fun. Like, if you enjoy that, sure. But, like... Also, like, if you want to just buy the world packs instead of farming for gear, like, there's... I don't... You know... Chests have always been in this game, bro. Like, you can spam chests. You're just, it's just like, it's kind of, you're not playing, you're paying to play a game that you're not really playing at that point, you know? Well, if what you enjoy is, like, getting the gear and then, you know, whatever, like, sure. But it's like, dude, it's like, you could play Skyrim and just, like, console command everything in. I don't think that takes away from your an ability to enjoy Skyrim. This game is mainly a single player game, you know? Like it's mainly, you know? It's just like if you want to play your, you know, if you think it's more fun in playing Skyrim to console cheat in all the shit and just, you know, sure, go for it. It's not getting more and more pay to win. It's just not, like, I think it's like, it's pay to not play. It's not single player, but it's mostly, I shouldn't have said that. It's mostly PvE. The majority of the content in this game is PvE content. I think though, if from a economic perspective, did I get Medusa at round 1? That is insanely toxic. You should skip everything in this game. Dude, $15 or whatever it is to skip Azteca is like a crazy deal, bro. You could spend 16 hours questing through Azteca. Chrysalis World skip, crazy deal. But it's like, if you're gonna pay to just like not have to do it, I guess it makes sense if you really just don't want to play that world or something. But even then, it's like, you're paying to play the game, and then you're paying to skip it. So it's like, at that point, just, I wouldn't play. But maybe I'm in the mind, I don't know. It just doesn't really make sense to me. I have a hard time, it's not clocking to me. 1 hour of overtime or all of Azteca and Chrysalis. But, like, this is my fucking problem with this. Like, you should enjoy playing the game. Like, maybe there's parts of it you like less, but you still should have a general enjoyment of playing through Chrysalis. Or else, why do it, you know? If you're gonna... I guess if you really like the third arc, and you're like, I just don't want to do Chrysalis, I'd rather spend my time playing the third arc, it's worth... Okay, fine. But, like, paying to just, like, get a max... It's like, why? You know? Yeah, I mean, if you like the end game content more, sure. I can buy that as a reason. When I was a kid, I hated Aztecla and Chrysalis so much, I got a family member to do it for me. That's crazy. Dude, it's also like, I guess if you're like, what you enjoy is PvP. I don't know. I just never could get into the mind of like yeah. I don't know. I don't know how PvP has never been something that's appealed to me, but I think my big thing with like the Wiz PvP is like the community is just, it's terrible. it's a bunch of people that like, especially from like a content creator perspective, it is so toxic against content creators, and it so actively tries to kill itself. Like I just think the Wiz PvP community should just dry. Like it's insane. But it's not that Sauce quit, it's that they like drove Sauce out. And they were like insanely toxic, and now they're complaining that the PvP is dead. No one wants to play anymore. It's like you know, you corrupted the fucking well, bro. You put poison in the well, and now you're complaining people are getting sick. Like, it's insane. That's like most competitive games, though. Where it's, especially a game where it's like 1v1 like that. It's like, people just complain and they're toxic to the point, and then eventually you just like, it gets so bad, you just kill the game.
Thank you, kind wizard. I can see Gwendolyn.
I think what gets lost in the PvP shit too is like, you need people that are like, not good. You need people to like support a like real try-hard, like super elitist group that's insanely toxic. You need the vast majority of your player base to just like not be very good. If you want, like, that's the thing with like fucking Counter-Strike. You need the like, you need the silvers, bro. The silvers are what keeps the game going. It's not actually the elite players. But dude, the other thing I think about Wiz, one of the things I've always, like, I said this when I started my channel, and no one agreed with me, but I think it's so true, is like, Wiz genuinely has a very welcoming community. Like, sure, there are a bunch of weird people and whatever, and like, there's like definitely like people, whatever, who suck, sure. But like, in general, if you're a new player and like you need help, like, it's pretty easy to get help. And there's a lot of people who have spent an ungodly amount of time in this game that are like, want to help. You know? There's people that have like, fucking been trapped by this game and are like, it's almost they enjoy like the refreshing of seeing someone new. I mean, I've met some insane people in PvE. Dude, I met someone one time, the screenshot's still out there somewhere, of like, I was in team up for Jabberwock. I think it was either during World in Review or like right when I started, I don't know. And like this guy, someone joined from the kiosk to help me, and they like carried me because I was like, whatever, you know, I probably, you know, but they came in and were like so toxic. And we're like bragging about how much damage they had, and they were like, "Oh, you're so weak." It's like one of the weirdest. I've had a couple interactions like that. I've also, the only time I've had really toxic team-ups besides that is Darkmoor. There's something about Darkmoor. Or back in the day when I would team up for Darkmoor, it was so bad. It was, dude, Darkmoor was like peak toxic PvE with.
Do I look like I...
Dude, I hated that was actually my biggest beef ever in this game. I don't think anything's ever made me as angry when you would, because you used to be a thing in Darkmoor where you would go and you just, I don't know if it's still like this, but when Darkmoor was like the super meta dungeon, you would join, and it became a thing where everyone would have to say all. Right? Because you would join and everyone, the first thing that would always pop up is like a
Daddy! At
Alcohol-
123
What's up,
donated
D-Regan?
$50.
Appreciate it.
Alcoholic
Shout out
Avalon.
to 50. I'm not gonna. I am planning this Friday. I will have a huge drinking stream. I have a huge Cobblemon drinking stream planned. I appreciate it. No, it was full. I appreciate the 50. You would join it. It would be Peanuts, right? It would be full question mark, and everyone would have to type that. Or like someone would say full question mark, and then you had to type full, or else no one would do the dungeon. And then people would do that anyways. They would type full, and then they would just fucking be after the thing, and they'd leave. Oh my god. I've had guys harass me while in Dragonspire fights because I wasn't flirting. Yeah, but like... that's just the internet, you know? I think you find losers like that everywhere. I don't think that's a Wiz exclusive. There, you can't stream Friday, we have D&D. What? Do not disturb? Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, I'm gonna be live like the entire day, so you might miss part of it, but like, it's gonna be a long ass stream. The Discord has book club and D&D, and a Wiz PvP tournament. They're just such an anomaly. You would think a WIZARD101 would be a fat nerd, but he is a facting norm. I'm sorry, I guess. I don't know what you want from me. I've never role-playing, I just can't do it. There's never been something that's like appealed to me or that like I do. I think I'm too fucking, my heart's too evil. I don't have enough joy and whimsy in my soul. This kills, right? Yeah. Like, triple fainted. Enough light beer, one can do anything. This is true. That's how we put a man on the moon. Did I not fucking prism? Oh wow, I'm terrible at the video game. I thought I prismed though. Any plans for Bapple season? Look, I like Bapple. I don't worship it. And it's a drink that it's hard to drink like 10 of, you know? If I have I'll mix in a Bapple. I think they're good. It's a bush apple. It's like a light beer that's apple flavored. I think they're good. I'm not a Bapple hater, but like I would never go get like a 30 rack of Bapple. It's just not my thing. I don't know. I know a lot of people that love Bapple. Dude, for a while when Bush Apple came out, there's like people who fucking scalp it like Pokemon cards. I don't think it's that good, but like I think, you know, I'll get a Bush Apple tall boy from the gas station now and again. What kind of Wizlocke is this? I'm trying to beat the second arc with the Wizlocke rules. A beer tier list? I could do a beer tier list. A light beer tier list? That exists. Light beer tier list. Now, hey, how do I get this on screen? Ready? This is the only list that matters. This is the official ranking. Imps Delight?
You collect the hunting horn from the black cat.
I don't even know what this is.
The horn is a gorgeous piece.
This can't be American. Don't know. I've had this. Not consistently. I think it's C tier if I don't have strong feelings about it. I don't think I've ever had Bex. I don't even know what this is, again, to be honest. Modelo's a fucking D tier. I might put Modelo in F. Modelo's like a D tier. This isn't like light beer, this is more of like a cheap beer tier list. I fucking hate Modelo's. Modelo's like one of the few beers that if someone gives me, I like actively will ask if they have something else. I think they're terrible. Blue Moon's like a B. I think Blue Moon gets overhyped. Bud Light's also... Dude, Bud Light's like top of B. Bud Light's like the quintessential light beer. Budweiser is like probably top of C. Busch Light is terrible. But not too terrible. Definitely a C tier. Most of these are going to be C tier. Coors Light's at S. That is the best light beer. Corona is like an A. Guinness is not a light beer. It should not be on the list. I like Guinness though, but calling that a light beer is disingenuous. I think Heineken's right below Bud Light. Keystone Light is ass. Michelob Ultra S tier. Miller High Life top. I'll put it below B. Miller Lite's dookie shit. Natty Light's F. Pabst Blue Ribbon is like top of C. Rolling Rock is like a Canadian beer. It's probably bottom of C. It's probably top of D. I don't know what this is. 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 Why are there 2 Coors Lights and 2 Michelob Ultras? Okay. I don't know what this is. I've had this. I've had this like a handful of times. We'll just put it down here. Stella's like bottom of, it's probably like there. Bang. Easiest. That list, argue with a wall. Sapporo? Your taste? Stella is not an S tier. Yuengling? I think I do know what that is. I don't think I've never had this. Where is this from? This is an American beer? Damn. I guess I'm not that American. I've never had that. No. Guinness is good. It's just not a light beer, but I like Guinness. I really don't think there's very... Dude, Keystone Light and Natty Light are piss water. Like, I think that's something people say about light beer that's, like, kind of cliche. I fucking hate Natty Light, though. What about pumpkin beer? I can't say I've ever had pumpkin beer.
The Book of Armaments is a heavy tome detailing a history of weapons and warfare. It has lots of pictures of sharp things.
I hate Natty Light. I hate Modelo too. Actually, which is weird because like I love Mexican beer. I love Pacifico. Like, that's probably a top 3 favorite beer of mine. I hate Modelo's. The best beer is Lagunitas. The best light beer is Coors Light. 100%.
Life is the key to the royal garden is held by the Great Horned Knight, one of the Pendragon's champions. He's in the Swan Tower.
Ah! Summer Shandy? Huh?
It gives me great pleasure to... By the Horned Crown, I swear I will honor you by mounting your head upon the wall there.
I took out the wrong card. Oh well. I don't like beer that's like... If it's like lemonade flavored or some shit, or like any fruit that's not like an orange, maybe. I don't know. I don't really like flavored beer. I don't like Corona, but it's good. Yeah, I like it. I mean, like, I would never go to a bar and get Corona. But if I was in a situation where Corona was offered to me, I would drink it without being upset. Smirnoff, dude, that's like my grandma's favorite thing in the world. Smirnoff Ice. Budweiser's fine. It's just like, I would rather drink a light beer. Like a true Coors Light. But like, I'm not gonna be out here like anti-Budweiser. Fine. I should make my own beer. You know how YouTubers, like, my version of Lunchly is just a bunch of beer I've brewed in my garage? That would be sick. There's got to be some Zier. Alka Zottel or something. I think beer is beer, but like I will not drink Natty Light. I can't do it. It's bad. Then again, if that's like the only thing I have, I actually bought a ton of Natty Light this year because they had a discount sale. So I was able to get like fucking an insane... No, it was Natty Ice. I got Natty Ice for like 25 cents a can. It was insane. The craziest deal I've ever had, because there we go to like a local liquor store and like they have to like move shit sometimes. They had yeah, neon bear hugs. If you go back and watch, I don't know how a lot of those Minecraft VODs didn't survive. But like I remember those tall neon bear hugs I had that were like 2 neon bear hugs and they were 99 cents a can for a tall boy. Which is like two fucking normal neon bear hugs for like it was like less than 50 cents a beer. Which is crazy because that's not like even like a cheap beer. Insane value. Wizlocke, but you gotta do Edward 40 hands. I'm not an Edward 40 hands supporter. I think it's one of those things that's way more funny in practice than actually like, or way more funny in theory than practice. I think you'll have infinite times more fun doing sidewalk slammers. And it's like you don't end up just spilling a bunch of fucking beer everywhere.
Fought well, knight. You might even reach the Pendragon.
That robe was insane. Wait, what? 30. Oh, it's life school only though. Hey, that's a big number. A sidewalk slammer, you drink half of 40, and then you have a 4 loco. And then you pour the 4 loco in the 40. And whoever finishes it first wins. And it's called a sidewalk slammer because the idea is by the end of it, you're so drunk you throw the bottle on the sidewalk and you smash it. Your favorite malt liquor? If I have one. I don't really think I drink much malt liquor. What's the really cheap one? My thing. I'm a light beer purist. John Daly. John Daly is the GOAT, though. He was like, he's kind of like real life Happy Gilmore. He was like this golfer, especially back then when golf was like insanely, like it's always been like very proper and everything, and like there's an etiquette to the game. And, like, there's, like, a big emphasis on, like, practice and discipline. And then John Daly was just this super naturally gifted golfer with the craziest backswing where he would just, like... I mean, he has the most violent swing ever. And he was, like, notorious for just, like, fucking not really practicing, drinking a bunch, smoking a lot. He was fucking really good at golf. He was also the first guy. He was kind of ahead of his time because, like... The first guy, like, longest off the tee by far. Which, like, now is kind of so emphasized, but back then wasn't. He would just, like, kill drives. He never drank water. He hasn't drinking water since whenever. He only drinks Diet Coke. No water.
You wind up to throw, and on the count of 3, you hurl the pomegranate through the window. Quite the explosion from a piece of fruit. Look, the guards have fled.
Did you see them?
This is the last quest of the Outer Yard. And then from here, we got like 30 quests left. Deepwater takes long as fuck. You know, this entire area. The Catacombs is really fast. Once we get to the Catacombs, we're in the end game. But Deepwater, especially, Lakeshore is not too bad. Lakeshore is not exactly not bad either. Deepwater is literally 4 fights, but it's only 4 quests. And they're all boss fights. Which in terms of like the second arc is like very slow moving quests.
Fair.
Ah! Massive damage. Who is winning the NBA championship? I have no idea. I have watched like 0 basketball this year, to be honest. My take with like the NBA is I just don't want I don't want the same team to win. I don't want the Thunder to win. What's up, Fallon? Uh-oh. Right now I'm grinding Wiz. I got a drinking stream planned on this weekend or Friday. Friday will be the Marathon Cobblemon drunk stream. Are there any fights that frighten you in Arc 2? Yes, a lot. Mirror Lake was the first big one that we got past. And then, I mean, the 2 big ones are obviously galleries and like... Obviously galleries, Zilbalba. And then Chrysalis has like, the end of Chrysalis Part 1, that Ghost Dog fight's pretty scary. Are you gonna start the stream on Friday? I'm gonna be live like all day, probably. I think it's gonna be like a 12-hour stream, so I'll probably start at like noon or 1 EST, and then I'll be live till like midnight. I still have to decide whether or not I want to play like hardcore. I kind of don't want to make it hardcore Minecraft. But then again, I think that's kind of funny. If I die actually playing Pokemon, maybe I play on peaceful or something. But if I die and turn off natural mob spawns, but if I die, the run's also over. So if I like, I don't want to get killed by like zombies or something. But if I piss off a Pokemon and it kills me, then it's Jover. I think no, because there still would be like a bunch of like you're gonna but like I feel like that's a funny obstacle. I feel like if I have to deal constantly with like zombies and shit, it's gonna get really annoying, right? Because it's like obviously the focus should be Pixelmon. But if I end up in a scenario where like I accidentally punch a fucking Zapdos and he gets pissed or something, like, you know, I think that is funny. Or like if I fall into a ravine. Because that would be realistic on like a Pokemon adventure. You could just die, right? Exploring. How them Bulls doing? Austin's not doing anything without Tatum. I'm not even really a Celtics fan, to be honest. I loved the Isaiah Thomas Celtics. I was such an Isaiah Thomas, and then they traded Isaiah Thomas for fucking Kyrie Irving. That's still the only sports moment that's like genuinely really upset me. Like that ruined my fucking week. I have the Deer Knight Rises Opal. I actually got it farming for couch potatoes. I just don't think like Deer Knight's that good. I think I'd always just rather wait an extra turn and Crow. The only way I see it being useful is if there's ever like a fight that spams shields or something. Anyone else eating Apple Jacks right now? Mid-tier cereal. Mid-tier at best.
You hear a low grinding outside, like a gate being raised.
Remember when Kelly Olynyk ripped fucking Kevin Love's arm off? And cost the Cavs a title chance? People don't give Kelly Olynyk enough credit in terms of LeBron's legacy, bro. People forget that Kelly Olynyk single-handedly fucking broke Kevin Love's arm in half. That's what they don't tell you about LeBron's legacy. He fucked LeBron's legacy, actually. Get a stream where you eat cereal, but instead of milk, you use vodka. I feel like beer and cereal would not be a good mix.
Climb down the steep steps.
But it would be kind of funny, so maybe.
You can feel an evil presence squatting over.
It's almost a funny challenge. Milk. Okay, obviously, I'm not gonna fucking put vodka in cereal. I would die.
This is not a good sign. The pool is dry. How could you...
Aren't the Pokemon Lego sets like insanely expensive? Never made it this far of the story in my 10 years of Wiz. Dude, the second arc just becomes such a clog. Really does. Yes, and scalpers have hit them. 650 set, now 1,300 on eBay. I hate scalping. I think reselling like old items is based. I think if you're the type of person to like go to garage sales and like find stuff that like people don't know what it's worth, or like bargain hunt, that's based. I think fucking going and buying new products and just like buying up all the supply and reset, like, it's so dumb. My teammate is low-key a scalper. I think scalping is, it's just so like ugh. I think it's lame. I hate when something's new and I can't get it. Or it's like gone up. If something's old, like if I want an old fucking Lego set and it's gone up in price because it's like, you know, naturally rare and they don't make it anymore and like it's this, like, sure, fine. I'm cool with you know, but if you're buying something that's currently in production, they just aren't making enough of it, it pisses me the fuck off. He bought a bunch of PS5s, thought it was funny parents and kids couldn't buy it at the store because they were at work. Yeah. Dude, like... just... I hate it. I don't like it. I think reselling's so cool, though. Because I think it's one thing if the market is like, hey, this is what it should be worth, and you, like, can find a deal. Right? It's another to just buy up all the supply from something that people want and then just, like, holding it over their head. I'm glad he... Yeah, that is an interesting... Flexing you could get to the PS5 because the parents were working is an interesting route to take. I meant to keep that Switch for my collection. I also, here's the thing, right? If you go to the store and you see like the special edition Switch and like it's like something you could resell for twice, like I get that, right? That's, you know, that's one of those things where it's like, okay, like that's just an opportunity, you know? I think that's more along the lines of like, damn, this is just a good deal. I think the people who like are fucking waiting for refresh drops on the Pokemon Lego website so they can resell them is just kind of scummy. I think it's the intentionality of it. I think if you're someone who's like, put a tracker on the Pokemon resupply guy's car, it's a little, I don't know, I think it's kind of lame. What I also don't understand is like, especially with modern Pokemon, like I've actually bought a couple old Pokemon cards, but like I feel like the value that old Pokemon cards held was because they were like something kids naturally beat the fucking shit out of, and wasn't that many of them that were left in like good condition, and it was something that people didn't view as valuable that like now people want. There's like a natural scarcity to it. I don't understand how modern Pokemon cards are worth like thousands and thousands of dollars unless it's something that like comes out in a limited print. But, like, aren't a lot of the Pokemon cards just, like, shoot? Like, aren't there a gazillion? Like, how many fucking of the Umbreon moons are there? Because Charizard is cool? Just, like, it doesn't make sense to me. How many freaking Moonbreon population? 15,000 gem mint 10s. Over 65,000 printed in English. Crazy. Like, I just don't see how that's, like, a scarce... Like, can't anyone who wants one get one? I don't think trading cards are just fancy cardboard. That's not my take. I mean, if by that logic, money's just fancy paper. You know? I just think at, like, a certain point, like, there's so... Like, once something is viewed as, like, a trading collectible, is viewed as valuable, and there's not a sense of artificial scarcity, like, how does it continue to be valuable? I guess you're getting them out of packs that cost money. Life-size Gardevoir plushies for the win. Yeah, I'm gonna resell Gardevoir. That was actually the play all along. You thought it was for the stream. Nah, I'm gonna resell it. I kept the original box and everything. They're all in the description, Jonah. Mega Boost. They're pretty long, but the big changes are I'm allowed to pet train and I'm allowed to gear farm. So the two. Keeping the level lock and everything.
What a sinister plan to smoke.
My favorite world in the... It's probably Dragonspire. I love Malistaire. But, like... Favorite second arc world's probably Avalon. I mean, the hardest second arc content is definitely the end of Chrysalis. It's definitely galleries and then the Morgan fight. The Bulba's a close second, though. I don't know what gear I'm going to be using. I haven't planned it out that far, to be honest. Did I take out some of my crows on accident? I'll probably go for Waterworks hat and robe. And then I might go back and farm for, like, the upgraded wand. Dude, could I do, like, Cronus? The problem with doing... I probably could do Cronus. The problem is I would have to beat Poseidon to unlock the dungeon. And I don't know if I can do that. What's up, DJ? Oh. I mean, Cronus is a pushover, though. I don't think I could do Poseidon. I don't know what I'm going to do with Thame-wise. I definitely don't want to do that secret boss in the first Aquila dungeon for the ring. I don't know. I kind of feel like, how hard is Poseidon? Does Poseidon cheat a lot? We'll see. I don't know. I feel like Waterworks is going to be kind of very possible. Get a pixie stick from that quest? What the fuck? Stick. I mean, the last fight is, like, realistically, a double-bladed crow kills the two bosses, and then I can just, whatever, you know? And then the squid fight, I can probably go pretty close to immune. I think Poseidon's what's the limiting factor. I just have not been able to pull crows consistently. I mean, I also kind of feel like there's has to be level 90 gear, at least in a school-specific theme. That's at least comparable to it, right? Jesus Christ. Toxic. Can you get Bazaar gear from 60 to 80? I mean, the gear I have right now is really good. It's definitely good enough for this stuff I'm doing. The question is, like, is it good enough for Chrysalis? The origin of the pipe. Chat demanded the pipe, and I gave it to them. A pushover. Do anything but Leviathan me. She's gonna Leviathan me. I can feel it. It's because I said it. Never mind. I pick and choose my battles. There's certain things where it's just easier to just let Chad have it. Like, pipe is easier just to have you guys have it. Because otherwise you'll, like, demand pipe forever and ever. It's easier just to give up. The problem with Chief Keef, the reason I was like, I had to buy Chief Keef was like, we had raised it. It was a dono goal, which it was the only dono goal I think I've ever done. And then it sold out before the dono goal hit. So I was like, oh, I'll buy it when it comes back. And then it came, they freaking restocked it. Stupid Pokemon company. Chief Keef also, we did not raise, we raised like $300 for Chief Keef. And then with shipping and everything, it ended up being like $500. So that was also not a completely crowd-funded project. To be fair, but, you know. I wasn't gonna fly Chief Keef home and then back to school. It just didn't really make sense yet, but I still have Chief Keef. Chief Keef is not going to watch this one day, because she's not real! She's inanimate! Oh, the real Chief Keef? I don't think the real Chief Keef is going to be tuning in. He tells me he's probably not the biggest wizhead ever. Ah, nice fizzle, nerd. He probably has a few max level wizards. What are you basing that on? Like just vibes? I think Chief keeps grinding Wiz. It's just like a vibe you have. Soul read. I think I'd have to disagree with you on that. I don't know why. Just I feel like I would. Badoosh. Me and Chief Keef farmed Darkmoor together. He's a real wizhead. Damn. Okay. I apologize, Chief Keef. I didn't know you were a grinder like that. Chief Keef definitely the type of guy to forget what round it is against Malistaire the Undying and not hit. Chief Keef definitely the guy to forget it's the third round and not hit. Think Jack Doherty ever played Wiz? I think if someone is like the ages of like 18 to 25, there's a good chance they at least played the free trial of this game. There's a very solid chance. With how prevalent the ads were for it. Chief Keef the type of guy to say full in Darkmoor and leave. That's so facts. Chief Keef the type of guy to be the first one to type full question mark and then leave. And then hop right back and team up to do it again. Nice. Nice one. Any relation to Bonnie Ann? Any relation? Doubt it. Huh?
Petty, treacherous wizard! Ugh, may you face 1,000 deaths! Take this blasted iron key and
Wow,
be
you
done
give a
with
lot
me.
of shit. What gear are you farming before Azteca? I might go try to do waterworks. I'm at least gonna go try to do the squid to get the hat. Because if I can get hat and robe, they're basically the same gear, except they give combined like 10 more universal resist. Could be pretty cool.
A glorious. As you approach.
This is quite bad for optics. I fear this is quite bad for optics. Not the greatest look. Alright, would everyone save? Get the Lady of the Lake in it, maybe? I'll give everyone a good screenshot. There we go. This is quite bad, okay? Take your screenshots now. Make this the thumbnail for the video? Yeah, alright. We'll never. This is bad for optics. I have to talk to her. Lady of the Lake was in the files. Crazy. It's devious. Okay, I'm done trying to get the freaking quest pet XP. It's just not. I'm not good enough. I'm not quick enough at it. Did anyone else see the fucking the clip of Stephen A. Smith getting Christian Kirk and Charlie Kirk mixed up? I've seen that clip like 100 times. For some reason, the MI algorithm is obsessed with showing me it. No more breadcrumbs? I mean, I'll breadcrumb that pet eventually. I need a pet that's like, I mean, I guess if that pet gets to adult, or not adult, if it gets to ancient and doesn't fail, maybe I breadcrumb it up to see if I could, because if I could get a four Maycast heal talents, and I would socket proof on it, and vampire trained, it's kind of insane. It's kind of cracked. It also turns shit like, it turns the like squid fight, which is a 1v1, into like an insane, like I probably do the majority of the damage in that fight using vampire trained. You know? It's just so good. Yeah, the vampire will cast. Yes. I'm like not close. But spirit tokens are way I could get there. I'm fighting the wrong things. Frick. It's really good on a death. It's insane on a death too, because like it's kind of just like a free heal when you use it. The bigger problem with it is it eats up our blades. So like for buffing and stuff. But it's insane. Might be good for ending close bosses. I think it's better in a fight where it's like maybe it's like because I don't know what would a fainted vampire do? I think there's a world where like you can once it procs you can like one round bosses minions. Because if you fainted vampire, you can just feint vampire in a single round. And that will kill a lot of minions. And it's also a 1k heal off of that, which would be insane. Like, it's so good. It is situational. I don't think I'm going to be using that pet in every fight. But, like, even in something like Cravenly. Or Cravenly, or however the fuck. Now I'm self-conscious about how I pronounce that. But, like, you could just life shield every round and then, like, occasionally faint and, like, you know. It's also, at its worst, every 3 rounds, it's like a 500 heal. Even if you don't crit or buff it. It's insane. I mean, right now my goal is second arc. I'll definitely stop when I hit the second arc if I am able to beat it to make a video, but like... not right now, you know? All the rules are in a description, JVK. Question, do you think pet sticking should be a thing? What is that? Is that a Wiz thing, or is that like a real life thing? Oh, stitching. I think, okay, I hope that's what you meant. Pet sticking sounds devious. Yeah, I think pet stitching should be a thing. Although, I think... yeah, I think pet stitching should be a thing. I don't understand why it's not. I do think it has the consequence of, like, every pet would probably... but even then, that's already kind of how it is. I think it'd be way better for, like, the diversity of the game if, like, not everyone was using the same few pets. And I think there's so many cool pets, like the Squirrel. The Squirrel is my favorite pet in this game. But it gives a freaking shitty prism card. Like, especially early game, like, it's such a disadvantage to have that instead of just making, like, a griffin. And at a certain point when everyone has the same one, it's the same with mount stitching. Here's my other thing, right? Is from a KingsIsle wanting to make money perspective, it should be in the game. A, because people will pay crowns so they can stitch. But B, because then people have to buy 2 mounts. Everyone has to go after the Gulchers or go after the frickin' rock mounts. And then they have to buy the cosmetic mount. Like, I don't understand why KingsIsle won't do it. But, you know. Then again, I don't know why they don't do most shit. I know. I feel like if he does the Arc 2 Wizlocke first try, it'd be kind of lame. Okay, the thing about it, though, is, like, I beat the Arc 1 Wizlocke first try in this run.
This cave will be your tomb hereafter.
I think I've just gotten better about not deviously throwing runs. The stupid shit, like actually prepping for stuff. I think I've also just gotten better at playing the game deathless. And death is really fucking good. That also helps a lot. That death is beyond crap. Just give all mounts 50 speed at this point. Like, I also think you would get so many people who would, like, want... like, everyone... I don't know. It's a bad feeling that if I want to be playing optimally, I have to use the Sun Skimmer. Like, that's the ugliest mount, you know? Or, I mean, Rock's cool, but, like, everyone using Rock is kind of lame. Or the Gulchers. The thing about beating Arc 1 on a Storm is it kind of solved the Wizlocke. Like, there's nothing now that is like, how would I get, you know? You can use the strats I used on Storm on any school. And honestly now, too, if I was doing the Wizlocke, still doing the first Arc Wizlocke, and the Empower change had happened, I probably would have banned the spell. The Empower the Empower audit, like, is so insanely busted. It should not be allowed in a Wizard. It trivializes the challenge. No, I did not one-run the Pirate Challenge. That was the first attempt I'd done in a while. But, like, I had probably done, like, 10 or 15 runs since I beat it. What's Wizlocke? It's a deathless challenge with a bunch of self-imposed rules. They're all in the description. The big ones are, like, I'm a level locked, so I'm really under-leveled. And I'm not allowed, like, I have to farm all my own gear. And I have to solo everything, and if I die, it's Jover. I'll do it without taking any hits. I would prefer mount jewels instead of stitching. But then I think you still have the problem of, like, the handful of stat mounts are, like, meta. I think mount stitching would be a good solution because, like, it just cosmetically fixes the problem. Instead of, like, everyone who wants the max damage build or something has to run the same mount, you know? I'd honestly be chill if they took all the stat mounts out of the game. That would also be a fine solution. But they won't do that, so, like, just watched your Wii Sports video, and after attempting to match your drinks, I must say it was one of the best videos I've seen. What's up, Anon? I appreciate. Kill stat mounts and replace them with jewels. I like that idea. But I just don't think they'll ever do that. And I think a lot of people who have, like, spent their life fortune getting Gulchers would complain. But I think it'd be better for the game. I mean, if you kill stat mounts, you also would probably kill the set bonuses. What does the narwhal even give you? I actually don't even know what the narwhal mount stats are. Is this like a relatively new mount? I don't feel like I see people use... Is it Pierce? 2% universal damage. It's just like at a certain point you're splitting hairs over like a little bit of damage, right? Does it really matter? Like, for the average, it's not gonna matter. It is a shitty feeling, though, when, like, you want to go for the max damage build and you can't because it's behind a paywall. That sucks. I don't think that should be a thing. But, like, in the grand scheme of things, is 2 damage really gonna matter, you know? Fire Bronto is a lot.
It cannot be. My blade has dulled, and my shield has failed.
Yes. And you also have to have the pet, which is... But aren't they... Didn't they say they no longer are doing set bonuses because the person who did them left? They don't even know how to do them.
The next piece you need is guarded by a lock spriggan, a nasty piece of work called Care Knucklebones.
I've heard that from you a lot, but I've never seen any source. Are you believable? Someone said that. I'm totally regurgitating information someone said after KingsIsle Live. I don't know if that's like 100% accurate. But I like to believe. Me and Grandma, we believe. We know what we saw that day. Holy tower shields. Now you might say there's no such thing as reindeer. But me and Grandma, we believe. So I wanted to make a Pirate 101 VODs playlist. But a lot of those VODs were killed because for at least 2 weeks I did like I'd play Pirate for a long time, and then I would go do a stupid challenge after, and then they would all get privated. So, like, pretty much everything from that was streamed in Mushu and Aquila got destroyed by me trying to beat Minecraft while drunk. So they don't really exist. They're kind of like mythical in that regard. What's up, Hank? Appreciate you. Minecraft was like the burning of the Library of Alexandria. I mean, we lost a lot of pirate VODs. I don't think we lost anything else. Terraria also killed a couple of them. Wow, what the fuck is going on? Hold the crow, please? Please don't hit me very hard. I still don't love that. I'll be live for like an hour or two more, probably. Assuming everything goes right and I don't die. What mount is your favorite if you had to always ride it? I love the skateboard. I really like the skateboards and the hoverboards. That's why I bought this mount from the loyalty store. I think the skateboard's really cool. I don't like I like the for aesthetically, it's probably like the OG Wyverns. I think the OG Wyverns are really cool, but like to play with them, they suck because they take up your entire screen. Where the skateboards are really cool because you're like slim, you know? Like, it's probably the OG Wyverns. They don't hold up as well today because, like, the quality, like, their textures are pretty shitty. It might be Bone Dragon, though. Bone Dragon's one of the ones that I've, like, always meant to farm for, and then I just never do whenever Lost Pages come around. Bone Dragon's so cool. I'm trying to think of like what other mounts. I like the dragon mounts in general. The Headless Horseman mount? That it does actually look sick. No, that is not a WIZARD101 mount. Wait, can you get that mount? That thing's fucking sick. What? Is that only available during Halloween? That mount is fucking sick. I'd farm for that low-key. It's always available? How hard is it to do on this wizard? Can we farm for that? Dude, I would get so many aura points for getting that. How hard is it? Is it a skeleton key? It's level 180. Alright, we farm it on my max balance on this account, and then I use the share bank. It doesn't matter, as long as it's not a stat mode. Oh, it's from Darkmoor? I'd be down to farm for that a little bit. I'd kind of be down to farm for that. Does it drop anything else cool? The aura I would get from that would be crazy. It might be pay to win because it would be so aura. It might be cheating. Even though it doesn't have stats, it just gives so much aura. The Horseman head as a Stitch hat? I think in general, a rule I've changed in all my KingsIsle challenge runs is if I want to stitch something or do something for cosmetic only purposes, I'm allowed. Is it a hard boss? No. Does it have a chest I could just spam? Probably not, right? If it's that annoying of a drop, though, do I want to go for it? Dude, I might farm it on my main account and... Oh, my balance isn't in fucking... I couldn't even... I would have to quest through on my balance, right? Could I do it on my level 170 balance, or would I have to quest through Selenopolis? I'm not questing through Selenopolis to do that. Could probably just port it in. Dude, because I farmed that on my main account as well. Until I got it on one of them, bro. I need a Death Stitch mount, and I think that mount's really fucking cool. You have to find the head in the werewolf area in order to summon the boss. What? Hmm? I'll watch a video. I will watch a video. Jeebus. Never mind, he's an ice, they don't do damage. The thing is though, on my OG wizard on my main account, I have the freaking Dark Redwing, which they retired. Like, even though it's probably the most common retired mount ever, it's like the furthest thing from rare, it still gives me freaking aura points. Oh. Kind of need those orbs. There was a glitch with it, and they took it out of the shop, and they never put it back. Can't buy the red dragon mount anymore from the crown shop. True story. If you have it, it's technically an inaccessible mount now. Wiz on Switch is a major flop? Why is it a major flop? Isn't it just the isn't it just the same game? How long have you been playing Wiz? Since 2009, 2010. I'm not like super, I wasn't in like the beta, but I've been playing for a while, bro. Just get a Steam Deck. I guess I think you could make the argument that like it's not like it's just a port. But like honestly the Wiz console ports, like the one thing I think is kind of just like a unanimous dub. Kind of like the one thing that KingsIsle has done pretty well. How do I have every one of these? But like it just gets more people able to play the game. The Red Wing isn't in the crown shop. I got it for Switch Day and thoroughly enjoyed it. It's just kind of laggy. Yeah, I think aren't all the console ports just like pretty terribly optimized for the commons and shit though? I don't have any OG stuff. I don't have the Selena statues. I got nothing cool on this on my main account. The only thing I have that's like whatever is like even like code wands aren't really that cool. You can fish for them. I have the Miter's Quill, which is like kind of rare because no one was playing this game when it came out. But like even then, it's not rare. I wish I had like a Valor or something crazy rare, but I don't. I do not. I think I sold, yeah. I honestly just don't think I ever did the Selena quest. I honestly just don't think I ever fucking did it. I think, like, I mean, the Texans' defense is good, but, like, I think it was the best draw. Way rather that matchup than, wow, back-to-back Earthquakes is cringe. I'd way rather have that than a freaking the Bills or the Broncos. So I was pretty happy. Very much a dub, in my opinion. It's like one of, and again, in a game like this too, in general, the rare stuff is also shit that like no one wanted. Or like no one had. Like, a lot of the OG pets that are insanely rare are, like, from the shitty KingsIsle mobile games and stuff. That no one enjoyed. No one wanted to play, right? Like, or it was, like, a mount that was, like, a charity mount that wasn't, like, the Panther one that's super rare is, like, it's not that cool of a mount, you know? Does this guy only know Earthquake? There's a glitch very early on in the game where you could buy any Crowns item for gold, like any Crowns item. The only cool mounts that time were white or black wings. Oh. Yeah, I guess I'm just not allowed to put any buffs on myself. Alright, fuck it. There's no way this gets close to doing 11k, but at least I'll kill the minion who's being annoying. I was in the busiest area? Yeah. Probably release some optimization thing for it later too. Wow, I didn't even kill the minion? What? Grrr! Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Hot dog? I don't think the gold... I think the golden pig comes around every ever. Every birthday, right? It's like hard to have rare shit in this game, honestly. Like even the Selena statue isn't that uncommon. Like for it to be rare, it had to be something super niche that even when you were playing, you probably didn't do, you know? Girl 101 would go crazy right now because that's supposed to be an Earth game, so we'd see what the Arc 5 villain was talking about with the Earth being messed up. Type shit. Isn't Grub Guardian still, it doesn't exist anymore? Like at all? It still exists? I remember there was like, isn't there something you can do with like, I remember there was like a Wiz video when I first started making content that was insanely popular about like using automated whatever to like get infinite energy elixirs through Grub Guardian. And like you could like set up a script to like AFK it. I do that? Don't admit it. It's no admitting to that. Very much bad. Like every fucking comment under my my speedrun video. Actually, I'm faster than you because I use cheat engine. Okay. Would you? Admitting to a crime, dude. Don't admit to the crime. The first rule of doing a crime.
Beautiful.
What the fuck? Forget you teleport to the catacombs. Forget.
This is not how I think.
I think if I was gonna do a 0 to max, the only way I could make it interesting enough to do it again would be like if I did it with 4 people all starting at level 1 and like hyper optimized it. Because then I feel like it's better than just like having max carries. But even then I don't really want to do it again. I don't know. Those streams were like insanely taxing. On my brain and my will and my desire to even play this game. What's up, FK?
You fight as if
Wait, what? This is 147? What is the name of the final instance? Spelltree is insanely confusing. The quest tree.
Worse yet, the king's tomb is empty.
Heap of
Where could his remains be?
Is there a dungeon before the final dungeon? This part of Avalon is a blur in my mind. Ghost Avalon? What are you doing, Ghost Avalon? Ah! Wait, is the final? I don't know. I'm just gonna play through it. I'll remember it when we get to it. I do have to pee. Hold on. Listen to this to keep yourself entertained while I pee. This was where, in the 0 to max video, I opened a bunch of packs and couldn't get the Dworgen Hood. I remember that.
Oh no! just kidding. Let me boss you about then.
Where's the pissing mic? I'm yet again reminded why I don't... Why I think you all are a little strange. What we listened to was crazy. Not my wizard on your wand. I don't think the chat reflects the streamer at all. I think if I lined you up with 100 other streamers' chats, we would not find each other.
Oi, me aching face. Who let me in here anyways?
Sir Patrick.
I don't think you would find me. I don't think that's true. Damn, Zaniel. How much resist these guys have? Is it worth using one of my emergency things? 40%. Guess if I don't pull Crow, I will. Not like they're expensive. The same way Drake may. Name of the song you played during the break? That was made by Papa. I don't even have prisms. Fuck. I think it's called Zinky. I think that's what he titled it. I am like towards the end of Avalon. For mob fights, it's like usually not even worth it to prism. At least at this point in the game. I don't understand the Matthew Stafford MVP. I really don't. I don't understand like why Drake May shot up and then they're stupid. I think all the end of the year awards like that are stupid. I just think they are. Not even being being a salty Drake May fan, but like if it was really about who just had the best stats, like some years it's about who has the best stats, and then other years they totally vote narrative driven. And it's like I don't think you could look at what Drake May did this year to like turn around the Patriots. Like he's undoubtedly the most valuable player. Like Matthew Stafford has better stats, which I'm fine with. If it's a fucking stat award. If we're gonna say from now on the MVP is based on whoever has the best stats, I think it should be Matthew Stafford. I just think like it's just not. It's never consistent. You know, it's stupid. Goat Dak Prescott robbed. Didn't collect? In this economy? In the big 2-6, we're gonna not collect? It's crazy. "46 touchdowns, 8 interceptions will never not win MVP. I raise you a counter argument." How do I get the fucking stats by year?
Daddy!
Counter argument.
Ed Bruce F donated $2. Tyler Shaw MVP next season. WHO.F the Falcons.
Won it. Fucking. God. Pro Football Focus, don't do this to me. Fuck it, I'm going to ESPN. Who do you think? Who do you think this was? I wonder if in 17 games you throw for 5,300 yards and 43 touchdowns, 12 interceptions, you think you'd win MVP, huh? I wonder, I mean, where did his team finish that year? I wonder where his team finished that year. Tyler Show MVP next season. I appreciate the two. We'll see. We'll see. Take a shot, Zared talks about. Okay. I think that in the realm of like the things we talk about on the stream, like sports is like the most reasonable. How's my liver doing? My liver's doing great. Never been better. We have this fight, another defeat and collect, and then we have take me to the other side. I really don't. I'm like struggling to remember this fucking game. I really do not remember this half of the game as well. Crazy. Average fire extending the length of the fight by 3 times because of all the overtime animations. Avalon is a blur after the lake? Yeah. Dude, I guess I forgot this dungeon. Because the dungeon where you go get the Sword of Kings, where you fight young Morgan, is the same dungeon as the final dungeon in the game. Don't you go through, after fighting the one dragon, you go through the thing, and then you fight the other dragon? Or am I misremembering that? So that's the final dungeon. What fucking dungeon is before that? Because the dungeon where Malistaire shows up and is mad at you is in Chrysalis. But isn't the Gamma Polymorph for the final dungeon? Where you fight young Morganth? You fight Sir Malorian. That isn't that all in Chrysalis? I think I'm combining the second to last and last dungeon in my head. Morganth is not even in the final dungeon? Are you sure? What's the one where you go up the staircase and there's like... Is that the fucking... But don't you, after you fight that, you go back and then that's the same dungeon where you fight the dragon. Yeah, but that's the final dungeon of Avalon, is it not? There's another dungeon after that? They have the same map? Bro, what? I don't remember this. I'm genuinely not rage baiting. I guess it makes sense if you do them in the same area. Because, like, I wouldn't have... I guess they just blurred together in my mind. Do you think Wizard could be shut down in the near future? No. The thing is, KingsIsle exists solely as a company now to, like, keep this game alive and bleed it for money. Yo, I was totally rage baiting. I totally remember. Yeah, I know everything about this game. I don't think it'll ever... I honestly think, like, the only way this game gets shut down is if it ever stops being meaningfully profitable. And, like, I don't think that's gonna happen. With how little effort they have to put into this game. I think we're chilling. I wouldn't sweat it. I could see, like, a universe where maybe, like, some weird shit happens and, like, KingsIsle, I don't know. I would be very shocked. Even then, I think it would take, like, a fucking... something insane for this game to not at least be in maintenance. Like, you know... At least enter, like, a maintenance mode if something happened to KingsIsle. Even if KingsIsle really fucked it up and, like, no one wanted... Like, I feel like just keeping the servers online with the membership system and everything and how much money they can... It would be... If they had 0 updates... Like, the thing about it, though, is if they have 0 updates, the only cost associated with the game would be keeping the servers alive. And, like, general maintenance. And I don't know shit about it, but I can't imagine that's very expensive. Where, like, yeah, you'd stop bringing in, like, people to play and shit. But, like, I feel like this game has a dedicated enough fan base that's, like, trapped to play it till the end of time. That, like, it would be fun. Like, someone would buy it? I mean, KingsIsle just got acquired. And I don't think it's, like... I also don't think it's one of those things where, like... KingsIsle got acquired with the idea of like, we're gonna turn you into like a game, whatever. It's like we acquired you because WIZARD101 makes a lot of money. We want to bleed that out of you. Is KI showing the real player numbers? I don't think they ever have. But like, there's more people playing this game than there was 5 years ago. 100, not a doubt in my mind. I can tell you as someone who makes content on the game. I don't think it ever will get back to its peak of what it was in the 2010 Nickelodeon ad days, but like, I think it's crazy to like look back on too, from even like I was kind of, when even then I wasn't worried. I think this game was in much worse shape when Caramel was the last world, and I started making content on this game. There was much, the servers were just so dead. I think even now, I mean, no, it's so much better. I don't know. It's also like, it would be really interesting to see the numbers. 'Cause I think like even Imperia release, the game kind of had like, was on a pretty sharp decline post Darkmoor. I feel like Imperia release, it'd be interesting to compare the player numbers to now. Caramel for me was when this game really was fucking, like that's when this game was fucking dead. Been lulls in content. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's some worlds. There's some years like worlds didn't come out. Like some year, that year we only got Selenopolis was like. That's because they were working on the console port. The darkest days, from my perspective, were Catacombs. Yeah, I think Caramel was the worse than Catacombs, though, right? They're kind of the same time, right? When Catacombs was the best gear, and Caramel was the fucking new world, it was like, that was the worst shape I've seen. When the best gear you could get was from fucking Catacombs. Or am I thinking? No, not Catacombs. I'm thinking of No, I am thinking of Catacombs. Right, when the best gear was Dragoon gear, and the new world was fucking Caramel. That's when I was like, there's no hype about this game. This game is not. It's like the least fun I've had playing WIZARD. I don't know, like, I don't understand how they ever could have imagined Catacombs would be fun. Especially, like, when the meta was just grinding salt from, like, the low-level first dungeon. Like, that was so lame.
That's better.
I did it kind of later, too, I think. I don't even, like... Because when I started making videos on this game, it was like a couple months, it was the fall before Lemuria dropped. This. Okay, there's a mob fight, a boss fight, a cheat plus boss, something. Hype it up. The fuck? I broke the animation. This is awesome. This is sick.
Be quick and be quick.
Keep the vampire in case we need an oh shit heal. I mean, I could have set for this fight, but they're balanced, so they don't do damage, so we're kind of chilling. Nice 360 damage. Hold this, so probably chill. Fuck it, why not? Why not tower, huh? Please don't rob me. Nice 6 sandstorm, dude. That would have been a threatening move in fucking Crocotopia. Right, and that guy passed with 7 pips. What's up, Jace? I get a... Yeah, I think this kills, right? I don't think there's gonna be a next round. Even without the crit. Again, how did they all live with 5 health? Now they died. Okay, sick. That would have sucked. That would have been pretty time consuming.
Terrible betrayal to have witnessed. You should tell King Artorias about it at once.
King Arts. Oh, animation still broke. Cruising down the 6 foot. Ooh, this one. Do I want to set for this? Do I go get storm set gear? I think I trashed my storm set. What? Do not equip the Dragonfire deck. I could run this gear set. Because then if I brace... Or fortify, I meant, round 1, they, like, can't hurt me. And then it's a 1v1 with an ice. Bro is not scary. I'm gonna go check if I can get upgraded set gear, though. If I could get, like, even just, like, a 10 extra or something crazy. My freaking thing already gives 10 resist. Yeah, I don't really want to have to craft gear, though, is the thing. I love how these are all just called deck. Deck. Sometimes I like running. Is that wrong? Getting my steps in? I definitely should be able to get better boots in terms of setting. Right. Ooh, there might also be storm and ice set here. I might be too... I'm definitely too low of a level to use it. Yeah, there's not going to be anything better than what I have. Might be boots that are at the level. Those would be kind of lit if they had storm on them. Ooh, 14 storm resist boots. And 14 ice is pretty sick. Alright, don't mind if I do. I think 30 storm resist is going to be really hard to beat. 30 storm resist is kind of insane. It doesn't even look like... Okay, at least we got boots. Nothing here that would help me, right? No. Alright. Fit is gonna look atrocious? What do you mean? I'm dripped out. $78 base storm resist is pretty sick, though. It is pretty cool. You know what, if I want to get really sweaty? Do I have? I don't even have it. If they're on a storm, whatever, Jewel, but whatever. Stop talking. I don't have negative drip, bro. I look so fucking sick, and we all know it. Let me make sure that Dog Knights only know storm spells. Bro, I look sick, and we both know it. 78 storm resist is funny. They have a balanced natural attack, but I do not give a fuck about that. It does 225 damage. Yeah, so you are just no longer able to hurt me, really. I think I'm have resist on the storm guys to the point that he uses 8 pips to Snow Angel. I think with my flat resist, I probably don't take damage from the storm people. I don't think you damage me with 5 pips. I actually think this is 0 damage. $60? Wow. That's more than I thought they would do. that. Honestly, fucking Faint Stack. Honestly, at this point, fucking Faint Stack. The other thing that's crazy about this, I guess it doesn't have spellproof yet. I think for a fight where you set like this, if you have a will cast pet, it's just an absolute fucking cheat code. Because you get hit so many times. Oh, I forgot I was stunned. You get hit so many times, it procs like crazy. Like, I should get a couple pixies this fight. Alright, I think we blade into Crow here, probably. Might have to blade more than once, to be honest. We need to fortify again next round. I mean, we could always just Crow more than once, right? Casting animation goes hard. See, I'm telling you, if you set in a fight like this with one will cast, I bet you we get at least 3 heals, unless I kill pretty quick. Okay, bro, chill. Might actually do a decent amount because I have no flat resist. Mind, it's ice. They don't do damage. I forgot. Insane that high roll too. Okay. And you brace. Alright. I think it's just gonna take more than one of these to kill. With my current health situation. Alright, gotta fortify here. The other thing is I could fizzle this, and that would kinda suck. I don't think you want to overtime me, dude. You're just gonna proc my will cast. I think you're throwing. Can I pull another blade? Alright. Send it. I really don't think I get quite close to killing. I could also fizzle this, which would be a little annoying. Nope. Still crit, though. Kind of crazy. No, fuck you. Did I kill the one on the right? That would be cool. Oh, I think I killed 2 of them. Nope. Fuck! Dang it. Oh. Is Death the best PvP school? The best PvP school right now is Fire. Fire is so good it's like broken PvP. The best PvE school is definitely Death. I don't really know. I don't know enough about PvP to tell you exactly why. I do know Fire is fucking busted right now. Alright. Don't fizzle this. Even if you fizzle this, we're fucking fine. For the sake of time, Dick. Now for the hardest part of fights you set for, finding enough damage to kill the boss. Finding enough feints to stack. Oh, there's one. See, our hand's pretty fucking good. How would you rank the first 3 Arc 2 worlds, so in terms of difficulty? I think Zafaria is the hardest we've done so far. I think it goes difficulty-wise. Like, this could have been a hard fight if I think Celestia the easiest. I think Avalon. I think this might be the easiest world. The thing that Celestia has going for it is, like, you're still weak at a level 50, you know? You're still weaker. Whereas in Avalon, we're, like, pretty strong now. Like, I feel like because we're strong. I think it goes... I think Avalon's the easiest. I think Avalon, Celestia, Zafaria, Azteca, Chrysalis is the order. That was so toxic. I can't believe you just did that to me. The entire second arc was nerfed. But I had my third feint. The entire game was nerfed at some point. Where, like, everything was, toned down. All the healths were like, chopped in half. And then they also made, like, it so you have to do a lot less fights. I don't think I can do I think I could do Cronus before Chrysalis. I don't think I could do Poseidon to unlock Cronus. Problem. I think the problem is actually just getting to Cronus. Mirror Lake was tough. We had some pretty good RNG in Mirror Lake. Mirror Lake definitely is hard. Trial of the Spheres had one fight that was a little weird because the cheat I kind of misunderstood the cheat. I mean, even then, like, I got down to like 900 health this stream, where if like a couple more rounds had like whatever, I could have been in danger.
My claws!
Yeah. A bad ring, actually. But not bad. Let us switch back to the OG set before I fucking... You're not? Oh. Come on. Looks right? Why do I have 20 fucking accuracy? I have the wrong deck equipped. Good thing to check. Okay, this is where we fight young Morganth, right? We go say what, yo, what's up, Merle? Keep the spiral thing. Okay, what the fuck? How? I remember this fight being hard. It's a 1v1 though, right? Why would you ever wear those boots? Oh, they give a blade? That's actually kind of sick. Wait, your death? No more of that. If a wizard casts a ward spell, she will randomly cheat cast Power Nova and Earthquake. Any of her charms, she is more likely to use cheats if the ward is cast after she uses. Okay, multi. Time for a new strategy. If wizard requires 8 or more pips, she will cheat cast Mana Burn. School pips do not count as any kind of pips for this purpose of this cheat. Wait, so if I get school pips, they don't count? Dude, I feel like I can make a ridiculous death resistant. I think I can just go immune to this fight, honestly. School pips just don't count, so is her cheat just, like, broken by Archmastery? I kind of want to just make a ridiculous death resist set, so this is just, like, not even a fight. Partially because I just think it'll be fun content. Okay. Oh, but I can't. I don't think I can make that good of a death resist set, actually. She still has balance from Power Nova, though. But she only Power Novas if I charm. If I shield or trap. Oh, but I'm gonna have to fucking... Yeah, actually, I don't think it makes sense to set this fight. Okay, we're not gonna set it. Throw in a couple of Wraiths, just in case I need to hit with less pips or something. Throw in a poop ton of Prisms and a poop ton of Death Shields. Get rid of Fortify. Wait, won't she get upset, though? Can I... Doesn't remove any of her traps or protective wards. EVH. EVH, I think we just win. Just in case.
Gamma! What are you doing here? What did you see? I'm just putting this book away from Master Ambrose is all. Oh, fine.
We just have to trap first, right? What's up, Kimmy? Of course I don't pull it. Okay, what a game. Daddy! Can I pull it out of here? Out of here? Out of here? Enchav with the member, appreciate it, shout out. Don't you got a polymorph deck? Huh? There's this dungeon. I think we have one more boss in. I think we have like 4 more fights or something. Including this. I think it's either 4 or 5 including this. Wait, I can't faint. I thought she didn't give a fuck. I thought she was chill. She's not chill? Bruh. Oh, if I had death trapped, it would have worked. Comprende. But I can't shield either, right? What can I do in this country anymore, huh? Fuck it, just... Why not? How do you keep playing this game? I make it interesting through, like, self-imposed challenges and stuff. I also do be streaming and making other games, though. Getting burnt out on it. Yeah, my pet does not fuck with Morganth, okay. I got a lot of hours in this game. More than a few. No, it's the other young Morganth one where you have to polymorph. I think I kill with a crow. Not if it's not enchanted, though. But fucking ever. Actually, I get another 10% from this blade, so maybe. I just don't see how he's going to beat the true quad cheat boss. The one in Chrysalis? I mean, that's a hard fight. I don't think that's the hardest fight in the run. I'll cook up a plan. I honestly think... Wait, why are you upset? What did I do? I've done that every time! I don't think that one's too hard. I think the hardest fight's the Ghost Dog Cravenly fight. You hit yourself with it? A weird fight, man. Does it have the juice? The squeeze, as the kids would say? Damn. El Diablo!
Eaten by a dumb bird. Next time I'll have you plucked and roasted.
Alright. Do you get anything cool from this? No. Not at all. Why would you ever use a tier socket deck? I don't know. chastiser, Merle.
Tell King Artorius about the Mallory's plot. Mallory must be stopped.
Is this a cheating boss? Or is this just a normal boss? Wait, was that the last fight? Another fight in here.
If I shatter
Sir Mallory!
you again, Gamma, come closer and taste my steel.
Mallory, Damn. Zack attack, I appreciate you. The last dungeon has 1, 2 mob fights. The last... Okay, there's 5 fights, including this one. Fucking Prism, why not? If you first try the second arc, will be there any tools you think you'd adjust? Like, I don't know what I could change to make it like everything I changed I feel like was kind of necessary. Like, if I couldn't farm for gear or use Bazaar gear, I don't think it's very realistic to beat the game. I'd probably, if I wanted to do it again, would try it on just like a different school. I think Death is very, very good. Which helps a little bit. More than a lot. A lot more than a little bit. It's the first fizzle I've had in a really long time. It's actually so annoying. Fuck it. I have to heal. Could actually get dicey here. And you're gonna fortify. Ruh-roh. Yeah, that is a fucking insane... Wow, he passed. He sucks. That is an insane move for the AI to find there. Okay, what are we doing? Why do we have... Why did you... What? I forgot Empower turns normal pips to power pips. Bro's building up a 1k natural attack. What the fuck? I think I do this here, actually. The thing I think a lot of the this isn't hard enough people need to realize is we're also not halfway through the challenge yet. Avalon is the equivalent of like we wouldn't even be at Meow Yardy yet in terms of like quest length. So if there's like 5 hard fights in Chrysalis, there's really only like 3 or 4 fights in the original Wizlocke that are like hard, you know? We're through the equivalent of like Crocopatra right now. I'm really not worried that this challenge is going to be too easy. War Oni and Plague Oni? How long would you take a break for if you lose? I mean, I'd probably a pretty long break. Wouldn't just run it right back. You meant in terms of quest progress, it'd be like where War Oni and Plague Oni are? No. Chrysalis has 200 quests, and Azteca has 180. We're like, 25% of the game is in those 2 worlds alone. It'd be more like, probably like Big Banish. I mean, 277 quests, and like, I think Ghost Dog's a harder fight than anything we've done yet. I think this is like, I don't know, someone could do the math. It's probably like, you also have to, I think of it as in terms of like big boss checkpoints, right? Like the Wizlocke I think had 5 checkpoints. It was Crocopatra is like when beating the early game. Then if you make it to Meow Yardy, you're in the mid game. And then if you make it into Dragonspire, it's the late game. Where I think like early game is beating Mirror Lake. Then I think mid game is making it past Zobalba. And then the entire Chrysalis is just by itself the fucking end game. How I've rationalized it in my head. End of Avalon is 409 of 886 second arc quests. Yeah, like we're not really close to be like, you know. I mean, I really don't think the mob fights of Azteca are hard. I think the boss fights are a noticeable difficulty increase, just boss fight to boss fight. And obviously Zobalba is like going to be the hardest thing we've done. I have not done Waterworks. I think I might do it before Azteca though. I have to like look at the fight and stuff and see what gear I can get and everything before I decide what I want to, if I want to try it.
It is time to leave the other side and return to Avalon proper. Step through the portal and return to your proper place. I am glad you survived.
I always thought it's so weird that these fights are in Outer Yard. There's no Outer Yard port? What? Oh. I hate it here. Fuck it. Oh, we're running. Where's the fucking... What? Sierra Leone? My brain's mush. Brain is mush. I mean, I think the other important thing outside of just like pure quest number is how the gameplay changes. At least in Azteca, like there are so many more boss fights. The pure amount of just fucking damage sponge boss fights there are is absurd. I mean, I just grab the roses because like worst comes to worst, I'll sell them, but I think they're only used for rematches. We're so close. Final dungeon time. I might just go grab potions before this, so I don't have to worry about leaving and shit. There's no way I could do it. Yeah, I'm not going to try to do the detonate strat. As lit as it would be for content, it's just not worth the effort. Also, I don't even think I could do it. Yeah, I already hatched today. Okay. Green banana.
An intruder will
Oh yay.
carcass before the Pendragon.
Normal mob fights in the final dungeon? Let's go. Dragon Rider's staff, son, or Sword of King's daughter. I think that, dude, Dragon Rider's staff is iconic though. That's a staple of like hanging it on your wall, you know? You can't sell it at the Bazaar. That's actually what both the Sword of Kings and Dragon Rider staffs are best known for. Is not being able to be sold, so you put them on the wall of your dorm room. Sky Iron Asta nephew is like the one your parents like compare you to. Like your cousin who's at like Harvard and plays on like the tennis team. Why can't you be like him? Dragon Rider staff because at least it can Arc 1 speedrun with speedrun rules. It has some use. We can give it some super niche thing where it's useful. I like that. I also think it's like the concept of a level 45 one giving me a power pip is like more useful than the Sword of Kings at level frickin' 70 whatever level cap it has, not even giving me any damage. So, no. I would shift detonate the Pendragon because it'd be lit for content, but like, I can't hatch right now. So like, no. The only way I think I could get the shift detonate is from pets, and I can't. But I couldn't get detonate, can I? I don't think there is a detonate TC. Firecat detonate? I don't even think about that. Shouldn't I troll though? Isn't there a troll detonate that like doubles the damage? Hey, nerf troll? Damn, bro. I mean, I'll try it. It'll be good content, right? The Sword of Kings! Yes! It's so bad. It doesn't even give you more crit than the fucking bygone weapon. What? I thought it gave you more crit at least. Bro, it's fucking 35 crit. It's less crit. I guess it gives 13 more block. 2 less pierce, although it does give universal pierce. So if you want to dual school, this is the superiority. That's it. Yeah, it's 2 I have a level cap to even use. How many fire? No, I probably sold them all because they're worth a lot. If you shift detonate, does it do enough to kill? It kills. Okay, that's fine. I'll go buy the Firecat TC. Just for the content. And there's no rule that there's no cheat that stops it, right? No cheat that could stop it. Does he use it on his turn, not a cheat cast? Okay. Good to know. I love how the final dungeon has 2 normal defeat and collect quests. It's just the sign of a quality world. They don't make worlds like this anymore. What fucking school even is shift? Is shift a misspell? It is, right? Is that gonna be something I can find in the Bazaar? Gift. See Wizard 101. It's craftable. But it's a decathlon recipe, so that is not gonna happen. Okay, let's not say hurry to buy the shift TC that I need in his niche. When I'm gonna have to run to the fucking bazaar. Buying it as we speak, you're terrible. You're terrible. Mods, airstrike his house. Evil Snowman Spellament Path B. It's not a real... I don't think that's a good idea to do. This challenge. Imagine every Firecat TC's butt. Easy game. Maybe we get more than one, right? Maybe it's not a bad idea to more than one strat. Okay, and we're sure this is gonna kill. We're at least, like, confident, right? We are certain? Okay. I'll believe you. But doesn't he resist? Bro, he has a friend? I didn't know he had a friend. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Oh, you're so rad. I should have myth pips. So I can't shift round one. Yeah, I kind of threw. Kind of threw. Could I? Maybe I kind of don't hate blading here, though. Wait, why does he life dispel? I should have read the fucking cheats. Wait, isn't it bad I blocked the crit? If I'm gonna shift this? Wouldn't that actually not be good? Does he just do a random dispo? Bruh. Bruh. Oh, he's gonna heal back. It'd be really funny if I fizzled this. It'd be fucking hilarious if I fizzled this. Imagine I lose. I lose off of that. I fucking fizzle 3 times in a row and lose. Damn. Dude, Firecat's pretty strong. It might need a buff though. I don't think that was enough damage. I don't think that was quite enough damage. No, didn't even need a crit. Alright, should be GG. Bro's got Vermont pips. I need some good music. How'd you do that? I guess if you shift the overtime and then you use the Firecat detonate spell element card, this fight is it's a joke. Actually a meme.
There's a terrible crack like the sound of the sky breaking.
Bro fucking respawn too. Are you kidding me?
The dragon roars again.
Go away.
Starts to shrink and contort. His scales fall away like rain to reveal a broken king beneath.
Whoa, what? Welcome to Pendragon 2, the Squeakquel. Welcome to the Squeakquel. I don't know why Artorias is just chilling there. Don't worry, it's a very little story of importance, I guess. Who fucking knows. What a well-designed game, let me just say. You can tell this game has no bugs. It was made with love and care. King Artorias is throwing ass on the Pendragon. What a great game. I love my small indie company. They put so much time and care into this game. I mean, it's also, what I love about this game is it's impossible to cheese. You know? It's really just such a well-crafted game. Every boss, especially the cheating ones, which are really the highlight of this game. They're so well designed. They really think about the spell elements they retroactively fucking add so they don't interfere with how the game plays. I mean, it's just a great game, you know. There's nothing. Hey, we got spell elements. That was actually worth it. W spell elements. All right, these guys do not cheat, I believe. I think this is the only final boss. It doesn't cheat. Our strategy for this is pretty self-explanatory. Abuse the shit out of Scarecrow. Pretty self-explanatory, I think. Spam fucking set shields. Yes, this is a very toxic school combo. In all likelihoods, at least once, we will, I have reshots, right? Yeah, we'll probably lose all our buffs. It's okay. Part of the cards. We believe. I could bring Moon Shield. I don't even think I got it. I don't think Moon Shield's... Oh, okay, and we're second. Alright! We are going to spam fucking set shields. Yeah, Moon Shield would have been pretty good, but... it's too late now. I don't know which one I target first. I kind of feel like I just blade into Crow repetitively. And I don't think I really feint ult that much. I really think this is just a blade into 7-pip AoE boss. This game, man. This game. It toys with your emotions, this game. Daddy! We got too full in White Dish. It's too full! Actually, a photo. Daddy! Fuck it. I don't really want to lose that blade, though. No, like, I'll lose the trap. Why not? Yo, Jay Scams with the 20 months. Morgan with the 9. Appreciate it. Shout out. Donowald. No! Actually, it doesn't fucking matter. It would have been cool if I got the pet heal, though. Dude, do I even try to fucking blade? It's just gonna get earthquaked. This is the most evil fight ever. This is the most evilest fight ever. I'm gonna get Snow Angel. Watch this be a Snow Angel. This game is fucking so predictable. Okay, again, if it had, like, Frost Gianted me, that could have been a good fucking combo. The thing with Snow Angel is it's actually just a terrible spell. It's exceedingly so when you consider the fact that I have will casts. So it's just gonna proc my will cast over and over and over. At least they're finally out of fucking pips. Not really. This guy's still back up to 6. I'm gonna get Frost Gianted or something. It's coming, I can feel it. All of that for a drop of blood. I'm blind. It has to be so demoralizing as a boss. You throw everything you got at the wizard, you hit him with even like a couple nice fucking... throw everything you got at a death wizard, you hit him with like a nice stun double combo shit. And then he just fucking... You start with like 30 more pips than he does, and he just does that. Gotta feel bad, man. Did you not brace? You're gonna make this fight take longer. Scarecrow whenever Brave Crow. 500 damage from the Ice Wizard. You know what? I'm gonna get Earthquaked. I just remembered I'm gonna get Earthquaked. Oh, it's Orthrus! Let's go. I was certain that was an Earthquake. I was 100% certain that was an Earthquake. Damn, that crit went through too. 940 damage isn't bad. I hate this fucking game. Oh my god! Oh my god, and I didn't switch this to life pips, so it's gonna take 2 pips. That's such a tempo loss! My tempo! I fucking hate this fight. Sucks. Do I greed and go for this? I'm gonna do it because I can't get earthquaked. I could get stun comboed and that would suck. Or you could tower shield your friend and I would cry. Okay, that's fine. Then the brace also comes off too. I think that was a good move, actually. I think maybe this kills... or if I crit, this at least gets close to killing you. And then I probably can just Wraith follow up and finish it off. Ayo. Okay, nice frog. I honestly respect the frog. I know you haven't won, but final dungeon 1 out of 10. I appreciate the dono, Brett.
I know you haven't.
This is the worst final fight in the game. Not in the game. In the second arc, not in terms of difficulty, but in terms of an enjoyment in like a cool cheating fight or something, you get this. You get the 2 toxic PvE schools wombo combo. Oh my god, he barely lived. You loser! Oh, can I pull another crow and then I can probably just win? Actually, I don't think this does 2.8. This actually definitely... Haha! Fucking stun blocked, nerd. What's up, DJ Foof? Appreciate it. This does 2.8. Oh, and I don't crit on the right. Okay. I could do this, into that, into a blade, and be chillin'. Be chillin'. I just blade and it probably gets there, right? What is Evil Snowman Path be? I don't know what it is. Wow, I'm blind. It clears dispels for shields of your opponent's school. Oh, it removes weaknesses and gives you blades. That's pretty cool, I guess. I don't think I will be using it on a death, but...
You collect a quantity.
Easy. I swear if that stupid freaking dragon respawned. Okay. Wait, what was the thing I got? One of these was it? That's actually good. Extra blade and conviction item cards, not bad. Okay. Hold on to that, because why not, huh?
I cannot believe it. I am restored. The land
Restored.
is healed thanks to you, wizard. Come,
all right.
let us see what you have wrought.
That's the final fight of this world, right? Okay. Now, I unlevel lock before I turn in the quest, just in case I'm somehow over 80. It's not my fault. I should have pet trained. Oh, wow, I'm only 78. Live and learn with it. Cool. Alright, that's Avalon. I mean, I think the Pendragon fight's fun. I don't think it's the best end of world fight, though. If I'm being brutally honest. It could leave something to be desired a little bit. Is it you? Yeah, it is you. No, it isn't you. Alright, I'm gonna train this pet up and then I'll end stream. See? Yeah, so we'll start Azteca tomorrow. Although tomorrow I might... I'm not promising this. But tomorrow I think we might go try to at least kill the squid. Although I might have to wait until later until I've got Vampire Trained unlocked. Hey, Pixie Stick's big. It's not even... I'm not even... Okay, we're gonna play the outro while I do this, because there's no way I get to the next town, right? No shot. Alright, don't do anything I wouldn't do, would be my advice. Avalon's mid. We are three worlds down. Even though we're probably not barely halfway through, but it's fine. Alright. Don't do anything I want to do. I appreciate you, Harry.